Whoops. Yo, what's up, everybody? How are you today? Hope everyone is doing well. It's been some time. How you guys doing? What's going on? All right, let me get my chat up. My desk is destroyed right now. I have, like, crap everywhere because I'm making things. I'll show you in a second. But, like, my whole setup is just friggin' wrecked. Wait. Trying to see my chat. Botstead, yeah, if you wouldn't mind, that'd be awesome, thank you. Hopefully we shouldn't need it too much today. Cool hair, thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, I need to go up and say hello. Let's go, alright, to the top. To the top. Lightjack, what's up? Herbalbird, how are you? Good, Minso, what's up, buddy? How you been? Antible, hello. Antible, I haven't read, I know you sent me a message, I'm sorry I haven't read it. I have, I'll get into that in a bit, but I've been, like, just fucking radio silent on, like, everything for about a week and a half right now, 2 weeks. Sparks, what's up? Mark Boss, how's it going, buddy? Game Maniacs, how you doing? Welcome. Dachi, what's up? Creature, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Shiny the Cool, also welcome. How's it going? Welcome. Movie Man, hello, hello. Fartfish, what's going on, buddy? Rick Travis, hello, hello. Let's see who else we got. Pasta, what's up, buddy? Is it the regular bot that's dead, or is it Stream Avatars? I know Stream Avatars had another update. Oh yeah, that bot is dead as a doornail. But I wouldn't call a doornail the deadest nail. Fuck you, Dickens. Golden Sea, what's up, buddy? Who dat? Who dat?
Good to see you're back.
Oh my god, bluest green. What's up, buddy? How are you? Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. And if you guys do not know Bluish Green, you're friggin' missing out. Because Bluish Green is super awesome. And another game developer also does, do you do it every Friday? Bluish Green also does feedback streams like I do and gives, give feedback. Also does like developer interviews, which is really cool. Try to find the freaking button. There it is. Sorry, nope. That's... Why does that shout out not work? The fuck? Oh, it's a slash. This is what happens. You stop doing something for like 2 weeks. Then you have no idea what the hell you're doing. Did that make it work? Hopefully it worked. All the muscle, it's gone. What's up, Galaximos? It's freaking gone. Super Arch, how's it going? Also, not to mention, like I said, it doesn't help that my entire setup here is just wrecked beyond belief. I thought I had...
Vim Hype Vim 5D Vim Heartspin.
Pasta and Sam can't draw stuff. Both. Well, both with the Prime subs. Holy crap. Thank you so much. More hearts in chat.
8
We love
months.
everybody.
Heck yeah.
Thank you
Glad
for those
you're back.
Bezos
Than you
bucks.
for all the amazing content.
Just remember, if you have an Amazon Prime, you have a Prime Gaming sub you can give to somebody here on Twitch. You don't have to use it here, but every month you need to go use it. If you don't use it, Jeff Bezos keeps that money. Fuck that guy. Use that money. Get emotes. Make a streamer happy. How you doing? Hype Train. We haven't had a Hype Train in forever. I need to take a train. You could move the new one you started on 3 months ago. Yes, Ginger, I agree with you. It's entirely my fault. Entirely my fault. Entirely my fault. I haven't streamed it forever. It's been 2 weeks. This is what happens in 2 weeks. And, yeah, sorry, I have a lot to talk about today because it has been a hell of a 2 weeks. Like, it's been crazy. So, yeah. What's my fault now? Oh, the bot's dead. Ginger is resetting the bot because Ginger is amazing. And if I had transferred over to the new bot that runs on my own system, which I started like 3 months ago, we wouldn't have this problem. But because I keep not doing any of the things that I'm supposed to do, other people like Ginger have to put up with me. And I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. That Ginger guy is okay. That Ginger guy is the best. I also need to put on my bracelet, sorry. I didn't get out of bed until I'm supposed to start at noon. I got out of bed at 11:45, so I am a bit behind right now. Cause I have not been sleeping until late. Fix. There. One of the bot's souls is dead. Bots don't have souls. Come on. Don't tell me you're one of those people that says thank you to the, the voice automated systems. They're call and response. You don't need to thank them. Fabi!
A year of Twitch subscription for Fabi, with Vimlark's channel. They'll always stay. Fun and games await in every stream. Fabi will enjoy them to the extreme.
You just used your Prime for 12 months? Dude, everybody throw some hearts in for Bobby. Dude, that's a hell of a commitment. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dude, that ChatGPT can write auto key hot scripts. Ooh, dude, Lady Lark has been like deep in ChatGPT. It's like her new favorite thing. White Vault! Buddy, dude, I haven't talked to you at all with the game release and everything. How has it been going, buddy? I've been going through a lot of personal shit, which we're going to talk about in a bit. But, dude, how are you? Guys, for those that don't know, Captain Carrot is out. The Adventures of Captain Carrot. White Vault, do you have a link you can post? Do you have just a direct link for people to go check it out, please? I can go find it, but if you have it available, please go check it out. White Vault's art is like some of my favorite freaking art of anybody on the planet. It's legitimately, it's pixel art of like 90s cartoon. It's so good. Let me do this. That's not the thing I want to have showing. That's my back camera showing just how, like, This is my desk right now. It's just destroyed because I'm refixing all these things in the background, so my shelves are all torn down. So all my crap is just destroyed right now. My whole environment is just beat to hell, and it's driving me mad. Here, let's do it on here. For those that haven't seen Captain Carrot, you're missing out because it's freaking gorgeous. Nightfall, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Hope things are going well. Captain Carrot's out. It is out. It is here. It is available. It's like playing a night. Honestly, Wayfall, this I've realized the style you have is it's the 90s like cartoon style, but in video games. Like, remember the freaking amazing pixel art, like the Lion King video game and the Aladdin video games, like on the Super NES? That's the style of art that you have that I love. I hope that makes sense. Swan Song also, what's up, buddy? How are you? I'm just trying to make sure I missed any. I'm pretty sure I missed a bunch of people. So yes, if you guys haven't, go check out Captain Carrot. At the very least, put it on your wish list. It's free to put on your wish list, at the very, very least. But in reality, you should just buy it, because Wayfall's amazing. There.
$5 a month.
Shish, I am not here, Motzi hug.
Everybody, put very quiet hearts in chat for Motzi because he's not here. Just let him know we quietly love him in the background. That's how Motzi likes it. Giggity. So how have you guys been over the last 2 weeks? Anything cool going on? Okay, so let me kind of jump in, I guess, on the trip for Lady Lark and I. We went up to Seattle. I think I could show you some photos too. But we had it was a good and bad time. I'm not going to go into the whole aspects of it, but we did a lot of relationship work actually. And we're probably in like the best, most like fun place we've been in since we first started dating. And a lot of that is us both kind of looking at each other and realizing like we've kind of grown into different people and we don't know who those people are. Stop with the bananas, sickos. But you can drop the link. Wayfall, you can put whatever link in you want. Always. We didn't take a lot of pictures in Seattle, though, but we did get a cool shot. Here's Lady Lark and I in San Francisco. Yeah, there was us in San Francisco. Our friends, we got to go up on the roof of our buddy's apartment building, and we took some photos and some video, which I still need to sort through. But yeah, it was a good time. Your next jam? Put it in. Hell yeah. Words. But yeah, so we did a lot of kind of like talking. We basically had the drive from here to Seattle is 21 hours. So we had a lot of time in the car to like talk and discuss and kind of figure out where we wanted to go. So first big piece of news, we're moving to Seattle this summer. Our lease is up in July, at the end of July. And if something comes up sooner, we're moving. We're getting the fuck out of this place. I hate where we live. Like, hate it. I never wanted to move back here. So we live where I grew up, right? So I grew up in the city that we live in. And I moved to San Francisco when I was 18. And was just like, done. Hate this place. And then we had a child in college. You know, money got tight. Everything got expensive. I graduated in the middle of recession. And we moved back down here in 2009. So we've been here since 2009. It's 2023. We're freaking done with this place. We hate it. both of us. So yeah, we're going to be moving up. We went and stayed with our friend in a city that's right outside of Seattle. So within, like, her area was amazing, right? Like, she's on a lake. There's just gorgeous greenery all around. It's kind of got a more small town vibe. But within 20 minutes, we were in downtown Seattle. It was awesome. So yeah, we're moving there. We're gonna be moving up to just outside of Seattle, and yeah, it's we're kind of upheaving a lot of things. But I now work from home, so I can work from anywhere. Lady Lark has been trying to do a certain thing. She's kind of done with what she's been doing and wants to kind of get back into the world of like production art and production, like being a production manager and that kind of thing. Because she had an interview with Disney recently. Unfortunately, they were looking for more apparel like background, and she has more publishing background. So, but that gave her kind of this confidence of like, oh, if Disney will interview with me, I can start looking up at Seattle. So she's gonna start looking up there, and yeah, we're going. So within the next couple of months, there will be a big move. And yeah, the other part of that is we both have realized like we've been kind of playing this role of like the Southern Californian, like modern family, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's been changing the last couple of years, but like we've both been in that state for a long time. Our daughter's now 16. She's getting older. Like she's almost an adult. She is an adult in most aspects. So our goal now as parents is not to like keep her from hurting herself. Our goal now is to give her the tools and the understanding to go out into the world and actually, thrive as a human being. So yeah, that's we're both kind of pushing towards like just kind of changing ourselves and being like going back to what makes us happy and we enjoy. And unfortunately for me, one thing that I will say is video games are getting a little boring for me. I want to make more things than games, so I'm gonna kind of be pushing that a little bit harder. I'm way more interested in making more than video games. Like, I bought these shelves, like just stupid crap like this. Like, I bought these shelves. They're just panels with like little wire frames, right? You clip them all together with clips, and they hook together. But they were boring, and they looked like a big like blind spot in the back. So I'm now taking all of them and doing this cool wrap with comics. Like, I have a bunch of these old cheap ass comics that my mom had bought me that were like, not good. So I'm making like these whole things. Now you can kind of see the way the shelving is coming together in the background now, completely wrapped. So I'm just doing like, honestly, I want to work with leather. I want to make more stuff. We'll see what happens. But the concept of like just doing video games all the time and trying to get myself back on the flow of just being a video game creator on like YouTube and Twitch, I think I've got to move away from. And that may make some people very unhappy or sad, and I'm sorry. But I'm bored of it. But I'm the Game Jam King. I'm so bored of game jams. I'm so bored of them. I love game jams. I love what they do. I've done too many, and I have no more like desire to do them. This could be a thing. This could fall in with like ADHD and like things like that. But basically, the more I've been thinking about it, the more I've been realizing the things that I've been struggling with is like, I can't get back into making like, I'm not a programmer. So just going back to just like programming all the time and doing that, like the one thing we realized, both Lady Lark and I are like makers, and we like to make physical things. And I haven't made anything physical in years. I need to make something I can hold. So we are working on a board game. Lady Lark's already talking with production companies in China. She's also working on the art, but we're gonna hopefully have a Kickstarter pretty in the next I'd say couple of months for a board game we've designed and been testing, which has been a lot of fun to play. I've got another one already that I'm gonna think of that might be card driven, that might be even faster to make. What does this mean for Monkeys with Guns? I still want to work on Monkeys with Guns. I need to connect back up with my buddy David, who is the programmer, and get that up and running. So, excuse me. I do still want to finish Monkeys with Guns. Ermelburn and I had we've talked about also working on a game for on a like full version of Dicey Dungeon. Is that what I called that game? I tell you, this last 2 weeks, guys, I'm like legit, like my life has changed entirely, and I feel like a new person. So I hope, sorry about, like, kind of trying to remember all the things. But, like, I'd still like to pursue those games. I don't want to get back into the swing of the only content I make for YouTube is, oh, there's a game jam happening. All right, do the game jam, make another platformer, put out, make the video, put out the video, get an okay amount of views on it, and then do it again. I can't do that anymore. I can't. I'm done. Rogue Dice. Shit, thank you. Dicey Dungeons, fucking Terry Kavanaugh's game. I have a dice from Dicey Dungeon somewhere. Oh yeah, this. The creator of Dicey Dungeon, Terry Kavanaugh, had a booth at Indiecade in 2019, and when I beat the demo, he gave me this dice. And I treasure it. I keep it separate from all my other dice. Start with assembly? I mean, so now, funnily enough, I want to start getting into some like Arduino and like semi little electrical stuff. Nothing too complicated, but at least get into some LED lighting and other kind of like little automations and things. So funnily enough, I may learn more code than I have in video games. But I'm the type of person I really have been doing a lot of like inner soul searching and thinking about it. And I'm the type of person, I need a project that I'm excited about and want to work on to learn things. I can't just learn things because I need to learn them. I've never been that type of person. And if it's just like, oh, keep getting better at video games to do a minor thing that you really don't care about because blah, like I'm bored. And I think I've been realizing I've just been floundering in it. So I want to start moving towards more fun things. Like when we move, we're going to turn my like studio thing into like a side studio. So basically, I'm going to put this, basically I'm going to build like a little a setup for Lady Lark in there too. So we can do a bunch of like setup and like, efficiency. I care about UX and I want stuff about UX. ASM streams? What is ASM? Like ASMR? I never understood ASMR until recently. I found a type of ASMR. Oh, ASM is assembly. Gotcha. I will say, though, I have finally found a type of ASMR that I enjoy. And it's shoemaking. The cutting of the leather and the hammering and the sewing. Yep. Found it. I understand it. Hate the whispering ones. Those people, they just send shivers up my spine. There's a program in Arduino in university. It looks fun. There's so many makers that I'm a big fan on YouTube. I'm always watching people that are just making stuff. Like, that's my main source of entertainment, is I like watching people make stuff. And different things. The chewing ones are the worst. Yeah, I totally don't get those at all. But leather shoemaking. Holy crap. Apparently it's a thing I enjoy because it is so satisfying. Also, I really like leatherwork and I really want to, eventually I want to get into like making shit with leather too. But also, like later I'm talking about, I want to set up a little patch store. So I'm going to get a bunch of canvas and I'm going to get like a big rolls of canvas and some iron-on, transfer paper and stuff. And I want to make patches because I want to put patches on a lot of my stuff, but I don't have any good ones anymore. But literally with canvas, you can make... Like, that's all this is. This is just like heat iron-on transfer on black canvas. And I can make some, and because both Lady Lark and I are graphic designers, we can make some really fun and stupid patches. I really want to start mixing punk rock and I want to make like a punk rock gamer like line of like Pac-Man with a mohawk. I think that would be a cool patch. And whether anybody cares about these things, I don't know, but ultimately, like, these sound more fun to me than just grinding out another game jam. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. Leather just makes good sounds. Dude, leather is amazing. But that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm tired of the game jam thing. I'm tired of the just sitting and programming, because programming is not entertaining, and it's fun to an extent. And if you're into programming, I'm not, like, shitting on it at all. This is for me personally. just sitting and programming, it takes me so long, and I can't really do anything else while I'm doing it because it takes up too much of my thought process. So I want to make more things and have fun. I'm just going to keep up the Saturdays. That's the other thing we got to talk about. That's the other thing we got to talk about. The Saturday things, honestly, the whole streaming schedule right now, I need to re-up and reevaluate. Because unfortunately, streaming 2 days a week is not enough to keep a decent Twitch audience. It's just not. So we need to, I'm not sure how I want to adjust that. I'm possibly thinking of maybe doing some like nighttime streams, which unfortunately for like Ermelburn and Lightjack and those of you in Europe, that's probably not going to work out for you at all. But I feel like I can't build, I'm not building or growing in any way with just Saturday and Sunday. Just so many game jams with the pandemic, not surprised I'm burnt out. Yeah, totally, right? So was that Thursday on the schedule you then? Is there a Thursday on the schedule? I don't know. I haven't looked at the actual schedule thing in a while. I need to re-update that. So, really, what the thing that I'm the most, like, being beaten down by is pattern, I think. Every Saturday I do this, every Sunday I do this, Monday through Friday. Like, I'm getting really bored by the monotony of, like, just the repetition of everything. So I might take a small break for another week or so on the Saturday streams, and then they may come back as, like, an every other week thing, or I may switch them into, you know what, honestly, I am sorry, some of this, I put in a lot of work for the Twitch and YouTube and all that kind of stuff, like, when I'm doing it, and it really hasn't been... This sounds terrible, but it hasn't been worth it. Subscribers are way down everywhere. Like, you know, all that stuff is down. And again, I don't do this entirely for a monetary value, but at a certain point, you have to start valuing your time. And I could be, you know, spending time with, you know, my partner and my child and other stuff on weekends. So there's a certain level of, like, maybe it's a Patreon thing. We don't know yet. Lady Lark and I are actually talking about it because I don't have a solid answer yet. But there is a level of just, like... Honestly, there's a level of feeling like I was being not taken advantage of, but it's just like, it felt like everyone just wanted from me, and it was beginning to feel gross, and I was beginning to resent it. Where it just feels like, you know, it's like, oh, I'm not getting to the games fast enough, people bitch at me. I'm trying to give things on games, people still bitch at me. Oh, I'm doing this, people still bitch at me. And I need to get out of that mindset and not make it feel like I'm just some, like, you know, whipping boy to be entertainment for people. If I kill the Saturday thing, things would go down even more. Yeah, but the thing is no matter what I do, because I'm making a change right now, everything's going to die anyway. It's going to happen. It's just a part of it. If you stop doing a particular thing on the internet, everything falls apart. And really, the Saturday dying might be better, because right now I'm kind of sitting at this weird level of, like, sometimes it's okay if I'm doing the Saturday thing and I'm giving advice and giving feedback, and then I do anything else on a Sunday or anything like that, and then nobody comes back and nobody cares. So again, it shows me that people only want something from me when I'm giving it to them, and most of those people won't even subscribe. So why am I spending that much time caring? Again, I know this sounds a little bit selfish, but these are kind of the, like, the changes and understandings that, like, we had, like, again, we had 21 hours two ways in the car that Lady Lark and I did a lot of talking and kind of just, like, figuring out where we wanted to go and live the best life we can together. That's a wild people on Saturdays lately. Yeah, and unfortunately, like, it's dickbags like that just bitch constantly really ruin it for everybody. Unfortunately. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Hope... ROI, yeah, I agree. And the ROI just needs to be there. Like, unfortunately, there is a level of, I'm 37. I can't just, like, yes, this can be a fun hobby, but there's also a certain level of how much time can I keep dedicating to the hobby if it doesn't show, if I'm, one, not having fun, and two, it's not showing results, right? There's definitely something to be said about putting up with some abuse and putting up with some pain in the ass stuff if it's monetarily worth it. But if you're just getting bitched at, fuck it. Hurt all! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome, dude. How are you? You see reconsiderations? You make things happy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think honestly, it's just like for you today is Sunday. No, there's a reason, Subarch, I didn't stream yesterday. I wanted to come on and just talk about this yesterday, but the anxiety of realizing that I was going to show up and just have people bitching at me the whole time why I wasn't playing games and why I was just talking, made me not stream entirely. So kind of, I've fallen into this battle of like, I either need to make a drastic change or I'm just going to stop, right? And that's kind of where I've hit. And that's nothing against like, especially, it's not, I'm not mad, like I'm not like angry or it's just like, a change needs to be made, right? Like I allowed myself to get here. I'm responsible for everywhere I'm at right now, and I now need to make that choice of like, do I keep letting it go the way it's going, or do I make a change? By the way, guys, if you have not seen Curdle, Curdle's an amazing game developer and just ridiculous 3D artist. Curdle, if you want to share any of your work, dude, feel free, because Curdle's an amazing 3D artist. Mr. Box Monkey, holy fuck, how you doing, buddy? Taking care of your mental health, anyone bitch successful. That's kind of where I'm at. Like I really like I've been under the last year and a half, I have been in probably the deepest, craziest depression I've ever been in. But hiding it as much as possible, right? Like, even from Lady Lark, even from you, like, I come on, like, I've been trying to, like, just put on the mask, play the game, do all the stuff. And it was bad. And I just got so frustrated with like trying to do the things I was supposed to do. Like I grew up as that kid who was quiet, didn't talk. Like I was that kid who was never a problem, right? I might have looked a little weird. You know, I had spiky hair, I did this and that, but I got good grades. I didn't get in trouble with the cops because they never caught me. I wasn't being brought home. I wasn't getting caught in trouble at school. I wasn't doing all this stuff. So I was that kid that was just able to pass through, right? And that gives definitely this weird state of like falling into status quo. Like it leads you into this weird state of constantly falling into the status quo so nobody notices you and just leaves you alone. But that also creates a really bad environment where you have no idea how to stand up for yourself or advocate for yourself. And if you don't get out of that, you continue that. So I continue that. You know, I had a child young, so I had to fall into the role of being a dad, right? At 21, I started being a dad. So through all of my 20s, when most people are out going crazy, I was raising a toddler, raising an infant, all of that stuff. So I kind of like really never got to like be me outside of like, you know, I went from high school, had like a year in college, and then we had an oopsie. And, you know, and then sponsorabilities took over, as the Rugrats say. I got sponsorabilities now, but now my child is older and I have a lot less of those responsibilities. I don't know why I like saying responsibility stupid like that. Rugrats was amazing. But yeah, so now I'm kind of like, okay, well now we push forward and where do I go? What do I want to do? Well, I'm sick and tired of just doing I basically don't want to do the same thing I've been doing. I do still like playing games and giving feedback, but I almost want to open. I'm almost wondering if it would be more interesting to open it up and have it be more just general UX. Like, send me stuff you're making and let's talk about it. Right? Maybe I'm kind of wondering if we take it fully out of games. Games are still fine. We'll still be set up for games, and a majority of it will still probably be games. But if we kind of open it up, like, okay, you know, it's like, send me some pictures of some clothes you made. Do you know how badly I want to get into sewing again? I love sewing. And I really want to I really have some like clothes ideas that I want to make. Basically, this last week has been this ridiculous epiphany of all these things I want to do, and now I'm trying to like figure out how to do them all. And unfortunately, to do the things I want to do and I'm excited about doing, I need to slow down on some of the shit that I was already avoiding. Mini golf game in Rugrats was the best game ever. I don't remember that one. Wait, in the Rugrats video game? I don't think I ever played a Rugrats video game, actually. Come to think of it. Kazisto, how you doing, by the way? Sponsorabilities. I can't have fun anymore. I got sponsorabilities now. Hobbies can change. I feel that as a person is very entertaining. That type. Yeah, and so I also have... I have this problem, too, when it comes to interests, right? And that's why I generally have... That's why I have the ridiculous... Like, a stupid knowledge set like I have, and why I move around and, like, always... Yeah. I have this thing where when I get into something, like, really into something, I need to know, be better at, or be like able to perform it better than most people, right? Like, if you asked an average person that if they could do something, I generally like to, when I have an interest, I need to be better than the average person, so just in the, but like, there's an extra level, there's an extra jump you need to make to get into mastery, and I have no interest in that extra level. And I feel like in video games, I've hit that point where like, I need to start like really digging in to understand and learn, but that's not actually what I want to do. I don't want to start like taking courses and all that stuff, like that's not what I'm interested in. So this is when my interests change. I've done well in game jams. I'm able to create playable experiences that are entertaining to a majority of people that play them, and you know, I've had fun with that. And this is where I feel like I'm happy, right? Like, I don't need to be at that next level where I'm like defeating everybody in game jams, or you know, being the top blah blah blah. Like, I don't strive for the top. I strive for just above. Just above average, and then I look for something else that's fun. And I think that's the way I need to continue living my life. But I have this stupid habit of, I did it in high school. I was really good at photography. Photography was kind of the thing that I enjoyed doing the most. It was my hobby. You know, I loved being in the darkroom. Turned it into my work. Hated doing photography eventually. Like, still barely take pictures. Video games, like, I tend to get over obsessed with hobbies, get too good at them, and nowadays in this hustle second you know, income kind of world, that everyone is encouraged to turn their hobbies into a thing. Aurora, what is up? Everybody, throw some hearts in chat. Welcome our raiders. I'm afraid we're not doing any game dev stuff today. How was your stream? What you working on? Anything cool? For those that have not checked out Aurora, you definitely should. She's making a. You're all Unreal 5 now, right? You're all UE5. Or do you still have any projects in UE4? I'm trying to remember. I think you're all UE5 now, though, right? I'm busy today. I'm all over the place. I feel a little manic today. Some of it is the anxiety of coming back to streaming after, you know, a couple of weeks. So I'm a little all over the place. Rage Vimlark fridge. Hey, you don't raid my fridge. I need that. I'm a hefty man. Actually, I'm trying to eat less. I've been cooking too. For those of you that have always wanted a cooking stream, legit, I might do that now, because I've been cooking, because Lady Lark is, like, another thing we talked about. Lady Lark's been doing a majority of the cooking for the entirety of our relationship, and she's burnt out on that. So I'm trying to learn a new skill and take over the cooking for a while to give some balance in our, to give some balance. And I'm having fun. I made a ridiculous stir fry the other night that was amazing. I made homemade tostadas the other night where I like fried up my own tortillas. I made taquitos last night. Oh my god, they were so good. And I have the like multiple camera setup now. Oh, Aurora, by the way, all UE5, yes, nice. Yeah, sorry. Again, we're not doing a full like game dev stream today. I've been gone for 2 weeks. Lady Lark and I went on a trip up to Seattle. So we live in Southern California. It's like a 21-hour drive, and in that drive, we talked a lot and kind of rediscovered each other, rediscovered like the love we have for each other, and we're kind of like realizing we need to go through that like new relationship period again, because both of us over the last several years, especially through the pandemic and all of that, have very much become different people again as people evolve, right? So we've started doing this and we're pulling ourselves back, which is amazing. Vim, please, I need excuse. Dude, they were so, I didn't even take any pictures. We ate them all. They were so good. But yeah, so that's why, for those that didn't hear before, we'll be moving in a couple months. We're not sure how long. We're not sure when we see our lease is up in July, at the end of July. We're hoping to We're hoping to move maybe before that, because we're sick of where we live, and yeah, we're going. We're going. So yeah, welcome, Aurora. I was gonna wish I could stay. Oh no, Aurora, take off. Go do what you gotta do. It's totally cool to take off. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome everybody else. But yeah, so today we're talking life. We're talking moving forward. We're talking everything. Move to Switzerland. leaving the U.S. is expensive. Very, very, very expensive. We cannot afford that. Moving states is already expensive. We've had to ask my parents for help. Unfortunately, I did not want to have to do that, but we need to get the hell out of the state. So we're getting some help from my parents to be able to afford moving just out of state. And moving out of the country is insanely expensive. Not to mention the fact that the U.S. charges you to leave, too. Like, if you want to renounce your citizenship, they charge you. I don't remember how much it is, but I think it's a fair amount. Yeah, it's crazy. They charge you to leave? Yeah. Yeah, if you can you have to pay to renounce your citizenship. It's almost 3K? Yeah. Thank you, Lady Lark. Switzerland's expensive. I mean, where's not at this point? Although I will say I was talking to a guy we just hired at work. This guy's super cool. We just hired a new dude at work, and he basically just travels the world. Hasn't had a home in like 5 years. He just kind of like travels all this stuff, and he's currently in Argentina. He's like, the inflation rate here in Argentina is 100%. It's 4% in the US. So the currency inflation there is insane. So we're not horrible here, but we're pretty bad too. It's capitalism. Oh, capitalism's amazing, right? This is what late stage capitalism is. Everybody hating everybody. Constant culture wars. This is why I always say we don't need to be mad at each other. We need to be mad at the rich people. Fuck them. Eat the rich. This is that old punk rock part of me coming out, because punk rock is kind of it's a reaction to the state of the world, right? If the state of the world shit, punk rock comes back. It happened like I caught the second resurgence in like the early 2000s in the Bush era. That's when like punk rock really came back hard again. After it kind of like died down a little bit in the 90s, and it's coming back hard. Time to watch Joker again. See, the nihilistic, like, just that kind of like that kind of feel is like that selfish, whiny incel behavior. I'm sorry, but the people that glorify the Joker movie, tell me about typing hate comments to women on the internet, because I feel like that's what those people do. Just for being women. Why can't you have two citizenships? You can, but then you have to, like, I then have to pay taxes in the U.S. and in whatever country I'm living in. So if you have a dual citizenship, you then pay taxes in two countries. Just move from Florida to New York, so much debt. I mean, yeah, but good on you for getting out of Florida. That place is becoming a shithole. Like, I won't even go to Florida at this stage. That state is a cancer right now. I won't even go there. American people go. My coworkers went to America. So people are chatty and welcome. So the concept of, like, the one thing we all forget, especially living in other countries, right, is the scale of America. Especially for those that live in Europe, the scale of America is insane. Like I said, for me to go I went 2 states up, and it took 21 hours. A majority of that 21 hours was in California, because California is so large. So you get completely different people, especially when you go from one side of the country to the other. It's kind of like, you know, when people, the stereotypical, like, oh, everyone from France sounds like this, everyone from Germany sounds like this, everyone from England sounds like this. And it's like, well, if you know the culture, you know that that's not true, because there's regional dialects, people sound differently, there's different slangs, there's different everything. And the US is like that too, but I totally get, you know, the rest of the world, like, we just look like a bunch of fucking dumb morons. Your parents are in the process of moving to Florida? Dude, that place, I mean, you know, Florida currently is stealing like, literally kidnapping trans kids. If you are a parent that affirms your child's care and accepts that your child is trans and are not punishing them because of it, they take your kids there right now. Literally, they are kidnapping children away from parents. Even if you don't live in the state, if you're visiting, they're fucking insane. Fascism at its goddamn finest. Sorry, I'm on a the fuck? No, I'm not kidding. It's fucking bad. The trans genocide happening in the U.S. right now is horrible. You know, it can go south way fast. Someone, yes, it can quickly. We're again, all of these things are completely unconstitutional and should not be allowed. The problem is, you know, the bullshit system we have in place to allow it to sit there for way too long and harm too many people. He'll just be trans who has a kid. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it works the other way, too. Yeah, if you're trans and have a kid, they take your kid because, you know, God forbid you feel like a person. You know, see, here's my thing. Like, if you're upset about people getting gender-affirming care, when are you going to take away the kids from all the people with boob jobs? When are you going to take away the kids from all the people with hair transplants? When are you going to take away the kids? I mean, like, that's gender-affirming care for cis people. Pisses me off. Sorry. A little bit on the high horse, but for those that don't know, now you know, and please God, make sure that people know about it, because it's disgusting. Hair transplants are gender-affirming care. Prove me wrong. You're telling me that a guy, a cis man that is going bald and has a receding hairline, getting a hair transplant is not gender-affirming care to make them feel better. Totally, right? Like, and that's the bullshit that these people don't understand. Now we're considering visiting living in Florida. Dude, it's gross. It's gross. Hair is not based on your gender? No, but having a receding hairline as a man is a gender stereotype. So having your hairline come back because that is societally considered the all that bullshit. I've basically, Lady Lark and I are eliminating the word traditional and normal from our vocabulary, because unless using it in like a if you want to look better, yes, that's called gender affirming care. You're doing care for yourself. People that feel like if you're born looking like me but you feel like a woman, care for yourself would be getting breasts and possibly removing something and maybe shaving the beard or keeping it. Do what you want. When that includes things like shaving, yeah, exactly. All of it is bullshit. The fact that anybody cares is bullshit. Look the way you want. I'm sick of it all. So much things are seen as normal. Yeah, I hate that concept of just like normal. What is normal? Whole world really is bullfrog. So what it is every, like, really what I like. This is my theory on it. Every 100, 150, 200 years, the forces of power shift so heavily that the people in power get too big for their britches, right? And there's and basically the people finally realize that fighting against themselves don't help. But there's always that last gasp before you go after the actual people that are the problem. Like, the problem right now are the billionaires and the corporations with billions and trillions of dollars. That is the problem in the world, because they don't give a fuck about us. They just change laws. They change all this stuff to make everything better for them so they can keep more money. It's gonna, that's the problem. Like, the world it's an us versus them mentality, which is built upon by capital to make us believe that that person over there is the reason we're poor and not the rich ass person who, is basically making sure that we don't get a livable wage. So, yeah, no, it's, we're hitting that point. There was the Age of Revolution with the U.S. Revolution, like 1776, the French Revolution, which started right around that same time. About 50 years before that, there was a British Revolution at that time. Right after and during the French Revolution, there was I believe it was the Haitian Revolution. There was a Cuban Revolution. There was a bunch in South America. Basically, every so long, the world goes through a period where, like, most of the people in the world go, wait, what the fuck, and take over. And now that we're living in a more global society, it's happening harder and faster. 2020 GameStop stock revolution. I mean, did you see how fast all the rich people changed laws to make sure that poor people couldn't play the same game they play all day? Now, I think the whole stock market thing is dumb, and I didn't do any of that, but, like, look at how quickly laws were changed. Look at how none of them gave a shit about cryptocurrency until FTX, the one that they were all involved with, scammed them. Now there's laws being made, right? Nobody cared about, like, the millions of dollars that have been lost over the last, like, 6 years in crypto until the big one that they were all playing with, because they finally got into it, scammed them. So what happens in Russia? Dude, Russia's going to be interesting. I don't have a whole lot of insight onto Russia. I really don't know anybody from Russia or anything, so I have no insight other than like what I'm seeing on like the news and TV. But it's pushing, I mean, they're pushing close to, I mean, you think about even Russians fucking love to revolt, dude. Like, that's a thing they do. They're on par with the French. Like, they do it right and they do it hard.
$5 a month.
Sarchini, thank you for the $5 a month for lucky number 13 months. Hell yeah. Everybody put some hearts in chat, show some love. Dude, appreciate it. How you been? Russia, weird one, the dictator's killing dozens of billionaires. It's, my thought, this is only my thought, no other, like, this is just my vagaries with Russia right now, is that we are now seeing the battle, Russia is the culmination of the battle between fascism and capitalism. Because fascism and capitalism play real well together. Until they don't. And now we're gonna see who wins. Is it the people with the money, or the people that think they have the power? Yeah. Do you think I'll ever do Twitch, YouTube full time? I did that for 2 years, actually. It sucked. It was awful. So exhausting. If I was bigger, yes. If I ever get to the point where I'm making double my salary, yes, I will jump entirely in it. But because I switched and basically survived doing it for 2 years during the pandemic while I was furloughed from my job, as just a like base level person I was making less than my salary at the time. No, it's really hard and not fun. Like being a grindy content creator, don't want to do it. I'll work a normal job and do this for fun. But if I can ever make this on the side up to something that's like, you know, I'm making like a decent amount of money, then totally, yeah. Yeah. I just don't want to be, because when you're grinding and you have like a family and stuff, it really sucks to be like, oh, I've had a really good month. Cool. We can buy this. We can do this. And then it's like, oh crap, we had 2 really bad months. Subscribers are down, you know, donations are down, all that thing. And now you're like, I don't know if I can pay rent or eat. And that's a terrible feeling. It's a terrible feeling. And I don't want that stress. Maybe if you would upload YouTube videos, it would get a lot easier. Here's the thing. I was uploading YouTube videos, and I was stressed all the time. And then I got my job back, and then I burnt out on making YouTube videos. And I'm still living better than when I was a full-time content creator. You're right. You're not wrong. I could be living even better than I am, but I was burnt out to shit. You just destroyed my brain. The funny thing is you think I have a brain. That's cute. That's cute. Oh, by the way, people mentioned it before. Do you guys like the blue hair? I kind of dig it. I think it fits a lot. I found this color. I found this brand of hair dye called Unicorn Hair, and they're like kind of pastel-y dyes, and they're super cool. Can't confirm Vimlark is much happier back now during the full-time watch. Yeah, so Mr. Box Monkey was around like during Mr. Box Monkey was along with Ginger was the 2 core mods. Like basically think of Ermelburn and Lightjack currently. That was Ginger and Mr. Box Monkey when I was going full-time, because basically they were both at work and able to watch, and on the weekends it's harder for them to be here. So they were both at work and able to keep an eye on the side out of the side of their eye. And I was so unhappy there. Like, I was stressed out nonstop. It was not a great time. Literally school, thank you. I think it's fun. I like it. Twitch clip. What'd you just do? What did you just do? Want that stress. Maybe if you would upload YouTube videos, it would get a lot easier. Oh, you're showing the wrong screen. Here's the thing. I was uploading YouTube videos, and I was stressed all the time. And then I got my job back, and then I burnt out on making YouTube videos. And I'm still living better than when I was a full-time content creator. That's You're right. Mean. You're not wrong. Why'd you make my brain die? It's a simple thing. I'm trying to be nice to it now. So stressed this year, I lost my blue hair color. Yep, it's growing back now. It's coming back. Although I need to shave my head again. You're clipping watching the clip, just Clipception. Whoa. I mean, we can do that. We can do this. We can do the Clipception stuff. We can do the Inception stuff. Ready? What do we just need? This. I've lost all of my I've forgotten all the fucking buttons on here. This is what happens when you stop for 2 weeks. There we go. We got a whole bunch there. This is what happens when you stop for 2 weeks. You have no idea what all of your buttons do anymore. Like, forget all your commands. I hate that I need to. So I took down. This is the shelf. I had a shelf back here. Also, I'm wearing MTV shorts because it's hot as balls right now. Antimo, welcome back. Enough procrastinating studies? No worries, Ron. Dude, good luck with your studies. I hope that goes well. Move all my shit back. Yeah, my whole area is completely destroyed right now. But these things look super cool. Like, how cool do these look? Just panels? So I have, like, I went through just this, like, stack of just, like, dollar bin comics and just cut out like hundreds of panel pages. And now I'm taping them on and it takes for freaking ever, but they look so cool. Like, look at this. Hang on, I will check that clip in a second. I need you, I need you. Shit, knocking things over. But, like, as shelves with, like, that on the outside, they look really cool. So it's kind of being rebuilt on one shelf. There's a whole nother shelf that went right there that I got to put together. I also need to get an arm for that camera, because right now it's really annoying to move. My whole area, or your whole area, is destroyed. Yes. And thank you. Is that a NASA logo sticker? Yeah. I got a NASA logo sticker there. I got a bunch of weird shit all around. I have a full, this is an old school, like, if you used to play Magic and stuff back in the day, before they were doing, like playmats that were like, that are like, you know, the playmats that are like the mouse pads. This is an old Spellgrounds. So that I have buttons. I just got a bunch of buttons that I've got, like, these are the buttons I put on clothes, so I kind of just take them off and put them on. Yeah. So I've created this whole, like, little room for myself, because I'm in our kitchen, as you can see. So I've had to create this, like, little room for myself. I basically made a cubicle. But as you can see, like, this is like what my desk looks like right now. It's just fucked. It's so bad right now. And back here is just like, there's crap all over the floor, and yeah, it's bad at the moment. I was hoping to get it put back together, but instead of, you know, spending time doing what I'm supposed to be doing, what I ended up doing was hanging out with Lady Lark and not doing it. Nice keyboard. I love my keyboard. I love my keyboard. I've got a Glorious keyboard. I think that's the brand. Yeah, like I said, my stuff's jacked right now, but, like, yeah, this, keyboards are super nice. And the Stream Deck, and, like, my normally this is all clean and none of this stuff is here. But today, it's, it is what it is. I really like having a second camera. I really like having a second camera. It's so fun. What do I think of the new Rancid? Haven't heard it. What's up, Truth here? Haven't heard it. Is there new Rancid out? I didn't think there was new Rancid, because I've listened to a bunch of, like, Tim Timebomb stuff, which is one of the lead singers of Rancid. I know he just did some stuff with Jesse again. There was, like, a mini, like, Operation Ivy reunion, which, for those that, like, yep. If you don't know if I'm a fan, mini Operation Ivy reunion, which was really cool. I haven't heard any new Rancid though. I do have this poster right here is signed by Lars, and then this poster right here is signed by the whole band. At least one new song. Okay, I will say I'm old. which means that a majority of even the bands that I love, I kind of stopped listening to in like 2005. There's a certain point in your life you'll all find it. You hit a point where it's like, this is my core, this is my foundation, I'll keep moving on. And this is an Offspring Smash poster. Underneath it says, I don't like having the giant words "The Offspring" right above my head, so I cover the words. What do you think about Metallica's new album? Honestly, I haven't cared about Metallica. I had no idea they even had a new album. I haven't paid attention or given a shit about Metallica since the Napster crap. I still hold true that One is one of my favorite songs and video combinations ever. They're it's fantastic. But I've never been a big Metallica fan. Never been a big metal guy. Weirdly enough. It seems like I would like metal, but I've never really been much of a metal guy. Clearing your desk while chatting wouldn't be a terrible idea. That's what I wanted to do, but I'm going to be looking down all the time and stuff, and a lot of this can't, like, the reason my area is so messed up is because I need, like, if you guys don't remember before, it was this row of shelves, like, up to here, so it had a bunch of stuff in it, so right now the stuff that goes in those shelves is all over, so I can't do much until I finish wrapping all these things. The problem is wrapping these things takes for goddamn ever. And I thought about doing that on stream, but I need too much room in front of me, so I'd be smacking the mic the whole time. So our message was just about One Button Jam. Ooh. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're judging for the One Button Jam? Fuck yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's the perfect jam for you to judge. That is sweet. I love the accessibility focused stuff. See, I want to start doing like accessibility focused stuff in real life. Like I want to start messing with shit like that. Like I think that is really cool. Have you guys seen the new tongue like touchpad kind of thing? They've developed a new tool now that basically you bite on, like it's like a mouth guard that you put in. It kind of like it hooks up to your teeth. It's almost like a bite plate. And on the inside there's like, it's almost like a trackpad, but you control it with your tongue. And you think about that for people that have like quadriplegic. Oh, do you have a link to that, Antible? I'd love a link. It's so cool. Great, dude, it's so good, right? Like I would have never even thought about it. But really, if you think about it, it's amazing because our tongues, hell yeah. Guys, Antible just put a link in the chat for a One Button Jam. So Antible actually has, I'm sorry, Antible, I don't remember specifically what you have, but basically a muscle degenerative disorder, and they basically can really only control like a mouse for the most part. So they're judging the One Button Jam as an accessibility jam, which is sweet. So if you guys would like to check it out, there's a link in the chat right there that Antible just put in. Look, yeah, dude, that's awesome. But let me take you so you don't have to look at my sexy back. Where buttons? I gotta remember where all my buttons are. Looks like you don't need to look for May Jams. Everyone's giving it to you. Well, Jesus Christ. We're getting back into jam season again, right? Summer is usually jam season, so there's always a lot more. As said in Shrek, not the buttons? Is that a thing that's said in Shrek? I remember Shrek. It's a month-long jam? Hell yes, you guys even have more time. That's sweet. Ludum Dare is Ludum Dare already here? Jeez. This is why I need to take a break from like the video game stuff, I think. Because now you're getting me excited about game jams, which I don't have time or really that much desire to do, but I'm like, ooh. Oh, the Gingerbread Man dude says, I gotcha. I haven't watched Shrek in a very long time. Space Pie, what's up, buddy, by the way? How are you? Ludum Dares do too many. I agree. Are they on 3 a year now, or is it still 2? I feel like it just comes up too fast. Like I can't even keep up. I think they upped it to 3, Godfather. Didn't they up it to 3? Didn't they up it to 3? We got the slaughter round going. We can always do the slaughter round. Slaughter rounds are super fun. Even though I'm not going to do it. Might as well log in. Do they have like a list of just like upcoming? Okay, so April and September. Are they just still April and September? Because I think that's what they used to be. The Gateway Game Jam drug, dude. It never ends. Yeah, they never end. Her Gingerbread Man is Gingerbread Man. Oh, Gingerbeard Man. All right, we now need to make we need a gingerbeard man. So we need a gingerbread man with a ginger beard. This will be our new favorite. Mostly content creator jams this month, yeah. And that's the other thing. Again, I'm sorry we're kind of like all over the place today, but this is kind of just where I've been at for a while. It's just a stream of consciousness. What the fuck's going on? Trying to figure my life out. It's been good though. It's been good. But that's the other thing that I think I'm not enjoying in terms of the content creator stuff is in the game dev space, especially on YouTube. Twitch is a little different, but on YouTube, the game dev space is just all programmers. It's just all programmers. I've been in several Discord channels with other YouTubers. They're very cool dudes. I love Polymars. Jabril's is awesome. I haven't really got to talk to Danny much, but he's been super nice in the times that I've, interacted like through like group chat things. Like all these people are, Blackthorn Prod is amazing. Fucking Giannis as well. Like all these people, Jonas Earlier, all these people are super cool, but I'm not a programmer and they are. So I feel like I don't have much to contribute or say or really like to align and identify with them, if that makes sense. Like I feel like when like the group talks, they speak a different language than me. And that's not like a an upset thing or against anyone else. It's more just like I think I'm trying to play in a world that's not me. What about art? Think of the game, like there are artists out there, but most of the game dev people on YouTube that are, anywhere like moderately doing well, they're all pretty hardcore programmers. Even Blackthorn Prod, who has a very awesome and unique art style, still mainly focuses on the tech part, on the build, on the code. So it makes me want to interact and collaborate less, if that makes sense. So I've always been part of like me in like the YouTube, like the concept of like the YouTube like game devs. I've always kind of been like over here, just a little bit different because I'm not really a programmer. And that's not a problem, but I realized I was like, I don't want to dig in and become that to like fully be integrated there. The space I like is the maker space even more of like people just making different things and just making cool things. And I want to go in that direction. A good game dev group has people from many skills. Oh no, and I have that too. I will say like my in-person live game dev group and group of friends, they're all amazing. It's the YouTube ones specifically, and it's not so much the YouTube ones specific, like YouTube. When you do YouTube, there's a certain balance of like, you need to play within your range, right? Like I could not go to Danny and be like, let's do a collaboration, right? Like someone with like 90,000, like I think I have like 90 some thousand subscribers right now. 90,000 subscribers, you don't go to 2 million. Like that's a little ridiculous, right? You can always go down. So if you're someone who's bigger, you can always ask down to collaborate. I feel gross about like asking up too much. It feels, because as someone who's like at my level, it's unfortunate, but I also have to turn down. I also get the ones of people being like 93.3, cool. Yeah, I need to start making videos again so I can get to 100K. If I just started making videos again, I would get there probably in a couple of months. At the current rate, it's going to take me another like 7, I think, or more. But like it's kind of a weird thing. Like I don't feel comfortable going to like someone too big. Like but again, like I've had people with like 100 subscribers message me to collaborate and be like, it'll be good. We can share subscribers and stuff. And again, not that I think I'm anything special, but there's a certain level of actually there's no back and forth happening here, right? This would be me doing something to help you, and I would get nothing out of it. And unfortunately, when you're asking for somebody's time, I've got to worry about what I get out of it to an extent. So it's an interesting thing. As usual, Vim fails to read. Yes, always. What did I forget? What did I miss this time? Damn it! I'm stream of consciousnessing it right now. $93.9. Okay, not 93.3. Oh, did I just misread it entirely? Feel bad for the 600 people I made disappear. They're not worth it. They haven't showed me they truly love me. After they send me money, then they can come back. I'm actually Thanos? Are you... Have you... I'm better than Thanos. Have you not seen how I'm better than Thanos? I take out all. I don't take out half. I get rid of all. Better. I don't even need a glove. I don't even need a gaudy glove for it. I just need fancy nails. I've probably sent you a grand at this point. Erwin, you're not a person I'm talking about. I've told you to stop. It's weirdly enough in this stage, it becomes more of a quantity thing, right? Like, I need to cast a bigger net, I need to hit more people, I need to get more things going for that. And that's kind of, I think to do that, I need to be having more fun. Odix305, what is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Codebull, dude, Codebull is fucking awesome. I love that. I love that guy. I'm in a Discord channel with Codebullet too. Codebullet is super cool. I love their content is so good, so good. I wish I could be that entertaining, and that smart to just do half of the crap. Fancy nails? They're fancy. Right now they're all blue except for the middle one, which is black, so I can make sure to let people know which finger they should look at. Just look at your phone plan as high this month, otherwise I'd have donated like an hour ago. No, you're good. You need to stop. Sigilum, what's up, buddy? How are you today? And Ghost Patello, hello. Which finger's black? What? Should make a list of YouTubers you watch. Dude, my YouTube subscriber list is like, I'm subscribed to like over 200 people, if not more. It's so hard to go through my YouTube subscriber list now. There are so many good YouTube channels out there. And I think I've just fallen off of pure game dev. I don't know. Maybe that means I was never truly a real game dev to begin with. But I'm a UX designer, right? And that's the one thing that I think Lady Lark and I really kind of hammered into and came up with is I'm a UX designer. I care about user experience in all forms. And just doing user experience in video games is starting to stagnate me and feel bleh. I want to start trying to use my skills in like, you know, just like process and efficiency in more things. Imposter, I'm definitely game dev. Oh no, I was just kidding. I was kidding. That was more, you know, all the people that'll like gatekeep, like, oh, if you stop being this way, then you never truly were. You know, sarcasm. Screw those people. You're a game dev if you think you're a game dev. Also, we're making a board game. Lady Lark and I are making a board game that I'm super excited about. And yeah, I think people will really like it. Do I like engineering and hands-on projects? That's what I want to get into. So like one of the things when we move, I'm finally going to get my own like a room. We're going to get a 3-bedroom, so I will have my own room. And Lady Lark and I we're together people, but we're also separate people when we want to be. So I'm going to have, and also I snore. So I'm going to have like a small bed in my office for if I'm snoring, if I stay up late working on a project, because it's also a problem. She goes to bed early, and if I go to bed at like 3, 4 in the morning, it wakes her up, and then she can't get back to sleep well. So I want to build this little, basically Murphy bed into a cabinet. So it doesn't, because I think we're going to be renting when we first move up there. So like a little thing that I could pull out to like, so I want to build shit like that. And I want to build her a cool studio so we can like work on building up a like efficient studio for her to work in, paint in. It should be a lot of fun. Arduino. I've never done Arduino. I want to. I want to get into all that. I really do. Man cave? No, it's actually not going to be a man cave specifically because it's going to be a studio. So it's actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up an area where like I have like, so kind of like I have here, right? Like I've set up a little place. I can turn this camera on no matter what. And no matter what angle it's kind of faced in here, it will always see me minus like here's the back of my monitor. So you got to watch out for that. It's like the only thing I got to watch out for, right? So other than that, it's just got me in frame and got the lights. And that's, I'm going to build like a studio. I'm going to put a little couch in the back. Like we've already talked about this. I want to put a little couch in the back with a mic hookup to it, so Lady Lark can come and just work if I'm streaming. She could just be on her laptop, you know, working and doing stuff in the background, and have a full peanut gallery like mic'd in. I think everyone would enjoy that. You, me, and her included. I think that would be great. Probably a laptop studio. So I'm gonna basically set up a little side studio for her to work on a laptop. But my setup's dumb. But my setup will be like smack dab in the middle of the room with lights behind it and all that. So I'm planning to set up like a studio like creation space. I want to have like a permanent green screen up. I want to set up basically a studio to produce shit in and make stuff. Always would have Lady Lark on stream. Yes, exactly, right? And the problem right now is Lady Lark loves doing the peanut gallery thing, but no, you guys can't really hear her, so then I either need to repeat it, which kind of ruins the flow in the joke, whereas if she just had like her own kind of mic to just come in every now and then and just be like, he's a dick. Would Lady Lark ever stream art? I don't know if she really likes it. She enjoyed coming on the stream here. She enjoys the act of streaming and like hanging out. I don't think she wants to be the one responsible for it, right? Like, she doesn't want to be the one with the audience. She doesn't want to be the one that, like, you know, needs to sign on, needs to do all the stuff, needs to do all the prep work. Like, she enjoys being able to join here, have fun, and then walk away, which I totally understand. So, her streaming art is a maybe in the future. She doesn't want to host. Yeah, she just doesn't want to be, like... She enjoys the act of doing it, but she doesn't want to deal with all the other parts that come. And I'll be real, and I'm sorry. I will say, this is another thing that I actually have to apologize to just everybody about. And I've been acknowledging it for a while, but, like, I have been so bad at just, like, focusing on, like, communicating and just, like, hiding and running away. So, like, I have Discord messages just sitting there, just... Discord messages, emails. I have been avoiding all of it. So, yeah, I am sorry about that. And I'm trying to be better over these next... Like, I'm trying to get back into, like, just learning what the new moving forward is going to be. So, again, yeah, we're probably going to stop the Saturday streams for, like, another week at least. I want to try and just do a Saturday stream that might be something different. I don't know. But we'll figure it out. Star Princess, what's up? You like the hair? Thank you. Isn't it pretty? It's so pretty. Although it's, you can already see my roots growing out. So, for those wondering, when I always tell you how fast my hair grows, the root growth here, this is, I think 10 days. That's how far that's like 10 days worth of hair growth. In the time since I dyed it, I have shaved my head 3 times. Blue color's pretty. Dude, this blue color's awesome. It's this brand called Unicorn Hair. And it's like, I think the blue is called Mystic. And I was just like, yes, please give me. Am I doing Ludum Dare? I don't think so. What's up, Complanets? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. That's actually kind of what we're talking about today is like, I've been really burnt out on just kind of the whole like game jam, game dev world. And I think I need to move parallel to it. So I still want to make games, but I want to make a board game. I want to do this. I would love to make like a print and play game that you guys could just print out and play, or this or that. Like, I want to start doing weird, interesting stuff that's like more fun. Use the hairstyle too. The roots show fast. Yeah, I mean the big problem for me is like because my hair is dark. So like I bleached the top of like right. I bleached it, but like bleaching the roots is a bitch. And for those that didn't see me blonde, we kind of dug the blonde. Lady Lark couldn't tell if she liked the blonde or not fully, but this one look like I kind of dug this too. It was fairly blonde. Hey, look, it's a shopping cart. So that was cool. Although I will be dyeing my hair back to probably black for my cousin's. My cousin's getting married next weekend. Oh shit! Actually, I might not be able to stream next weekend. I just realized. I totally forgot. I have to go to a wedding. Yeah, actually, next Saturday is probably not gonna happen anyway because I have to go to a wedding. Cool if you do the flame color. Yeah, I kind of wanted to. I haven't really dyed my hair much in my life. I was always the guy that had different hairstyles growing up. So I had big Liberty spikes. I had just big normal spikes. I had mohawks. I had I had big pompadours. I had all these different hairstyles all the time. But I really like this cut. Like this cut here is like the most efficient haircut and most like convenient I have ever had. And I can do it all myself. And I don't have to go pay anybody to do it, and I don't have to worry about it. I can shave the sides as much as I want, so it's really easy to upkeep. Also, if I sleep on it, because there's no back or sides, I just wake up and it's perfect. It's great. So yeah, I just was like, screw it. Although, I guess I could show also... Here you go. Here's what it looked like right after I did it. When it was like super blue. It's kind of faded a little bit, grown out, all that kind of thing. But it's cool. Yeah, I'm going to dye it black because I got my cousin's getting married next weekend. You going to upgrade to your PC? Hell yeah, dude. I know you have personal commitments instead of strangers on the internet. Yeah, see, that's the problem I'm having right now. Is you demandy people that basically want my blood. I got no more blood to give. It's mine now. Try to get dye your hair at some point. You've been waiting for wacky color for a long time. It's fun. Honestly, I've been enjoying it. The one thing I will say though is because I have so little hair, because it's just this spot up here and it's not long and stuff, I don't like dyeing it significantly easier. Dyeing it is significantly easier than if you have like long hair. Very much easier. I'm just excited. One of the big reasons we're going to my cousin's wedding is at like it's all at Disney. Like the reception's at like the freaking Disney California hotel, which is gorgeous. And if you get to go there for an event, it's amazing. And then we're pretty sure we get like exclusive access to the park for a couple hours because it said bring comfortable shoes, and there's a special event happening from 9 p.m. till midnight. Which is what happens when people rent out like portions of Disneyland. So I'm pretty sure we get to go run around Disneyland without a bunch of crowds. And I haven't been to the Star Wars land. So yep, I'm not streaming because screw you guys. This sounds better. Sorry. AMD 500. Ooh, nice. Grew your hair out during the pandemic, spurs of pilfer, but now I have so much gray it looks got a middle. Nice. Dude, the gray, I kind of wanted to do silver. I know it's like super cliched right now and very trendy, but I'm kind of in that mode where I'm like, I want to feel pretty. I don't care. That's the other thing Lady Lark and I kind of talked about. For those that, I mean, if you haven't noticed, like I changed to like he, they pronouns a while ago. And just haven't made much of a big deal out of it, but I'm definitely kind of falling out of that, like, I need to feel and look like a man, because I've never wanted to. I always hated men, so this is where I'm kind of moving forward to, so it's making me feel much better. Like, I like the painted nails, I like the, like, dyed hair and stuff. I love wearing bracelets again. I didn't wear bracelets for so long, and I love them so much. Retro Relic, are you trying to log out of the stream? Huh? Did you just get called out? Did you just get caught? They fit you very well. So, like, growing up, I was always like that, right? Like, I had my nails painted in high school. Like, so, for instance, like, Lady Lark kind of, I think she wanted me to be more manly, so I moved in that direction, and I think she thought I wanted to be that way. So, like, over the years, we just kind of, like, fell into that, like, standard trope of, like, I had, like, kind of a standard haircut. I had a beard. I just looked like, but when we met, I was just, like, I was covered in chains, covered in necklaces. One of the ways that I, like, the first time Lady Lark and I went on a, like, I guess it was a date, I went to her house and hung out, she stole one of my bracelets, which was like this big, like, wrapped chain connected with a safety pin. She stole my bracelet, so I would have to come back and get it another time, and that's kind of how we started dating. So bracelet, and I stopped wearing bracelets and stuff for a long time. Like, I made these ones, like, I really like this bracelet a lot. This one's really cool. Yeah, I found an old ID bracelet that I had when I was 4. So all of the information on here is where I lived when I was 4. I had to extend the chain. It's because it didn't fit my wrist anymore. So today just a chill stream? Yeah, today's kind of a chill stream, kind of just... I needed to talk about some stuff. So if you're looking for game dev stuff today, I'm afraid that's not today. No worries, I totally understand. But we're just kind of talking about things right now, because I've done a lot of self-searching over the last couple weeks and just trying to figure out where I would like to go moving forward. Yeah, I should call the cops on her, but I didn't want to call the cops on her because I wanted to go back and hang out with her because she was purty, and I liked her. And now we're married. How's my schedule right now? Literally don't know right now, I'm afraid. At the moment, so I just took a small vacation for the last 2 weeks and did a big road trip with Lady Lark. And now moving forward, I honestly can't tell you because we talked about a lot of things and a lot of changes need to happen, and that's kind of what I'm talking about today. Is I don't know what those changes are fully yet. Like, we're going to be moving in a couple months. We know that's happening. In terms of, like, streaming and how the content, like, I don't fully know yet. That's why I wanted to discuss it and talk. So I'm afraid at the moment I don't have a whole lot of answers, which kind of sucks. I wish I did. Because then I would have better direction. But at the moment, yeah, I got nothing. Matzi, you missed a whole lot of discussion. Welcome back, buddy. How you doing? Heard the key points? Key points. Moving. I like feeling pretty now. And, need to do more than just game jams because I can't get back in the swing of that. It's too much. I'm bored. No more video games ever? Definitely video games in the future. No, there will be video games. I just want to get out of this trap that I'm in right now of only making little video games. Like, I really enjoy making them, but not all the time, right? Like, I'll probably do another game jam in the future. I have no doubt about that. But it's not going to be the sole thing that I'm doing all the time. Because unfortunately, I fell into that trap of, like, that's the only content that got views on YouTube, so I kept having to do more and more of it. And I need to stop caring about that and try and push myself into a new direction. I do want to start making games that have a physical component to them that are, like, custom, right? One-off kind of things. I think that would be cool. Will there no longer be long-term game dev projects? No, I would still like to. I have 2 game dev projects that I'm working on with other people that are being more like programmers on those. So I would like to keep pursuing those, where I'm mostly just going to be like an artist and designer and kind of like that realm where I don't have to do like the code part. But I think for the general... sorry, I am playing with this and they look super weird. I got these cable ties that look basically like sperm. I've got a shit ton of them. But they're so good. You basically just pop them through and pull, and they hold really well. They're just like silicone cable ties, but they're super fun to fidget with. They just look super inappropriate. I realize I'm sitting here like fidgeting with something. It looks weird. Don't sus me. Don't sus me, boy. Ooh, thank you, baby. I was missing this bracelet. Maybe try out web development. Actually, no, that is something I do want to try and do some. Like, I want things that are more interesting, right? Like, web development's actually really not in terms of like that. I want to like make these like grandiose web pages and stuff. I want to make like web implemented things that combine with other things. I don't know fully what that is yet, but I definitely have ideas of just like all this different stuff. Doing JavaScript, I probably won't. At this point, I'm pretty sure I could probably get away with the knowledge that I have on a lot of this stuff. You know, pulling shit from Stack Overflow and using tutorials and ChatGPT to just get what I need. So I'd probably be able to get away with what I need to, especially if I do a lot of web stuff. Don't forget, there's also the combination. Construct is a web app. So everything I make in Construct will it basically runs through a web type browser. So I can start linking that stuff up. If I want to do web things, I can link up with that. I don't create custom avatars anymore. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Basically, it's still like if for tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers, if we have a tier 2 or tier 3, they would like a custom avatar, I will get them a custom one. But we haven't had that for a while. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like a lot of the stuff has kind of gotten bland, right? The avatars have kind of, I feel like the avatars have kind of run their course. People like them still, but they're not the incentive that they used to be. And they kind of fell off a while back. And honestly, the avatars makes it harder for me to kind of like impromptu stream a little bit more. Like, it's really hard for me to think of like streaming otherwise because like, oh, where's the avatars kind of thing. So those are another thing that might come like in and out a little bit more. I don't know. Again, I don't know what I'm fully going to be doing. I'm currently figuring that out, but the direction that I do know I want to go that I'm enjoying is more interesting physical things, making games and experiences that like we can interact with. And in some other way of like, I need to not make another platformer or a puzzle game or a this or a that, right? They're all fun. I no shade against them. I just need to do something different. Any tips on 3D modeling building software that's been Paint 3D in Blender? Ooh, I have nothing there. If Curdle's still around, or if you've never been to like Curdle stream, they may know. I haven't dealt with 3D hardly at all. All of the games and stuff that I make for the most part, I've stuck with like traditional pixel art and frame animation and vector art. I've never been a 3D artist. I'm more of a 2D artist and always have been. So I don't have a lot of knowledge in 3D, unfortunately. Vulcan? Who's a Vulcan? Is it that? I can't do this one as easily. This one I can just easily do. Also, I never watched Star Trek. Are you shaming me? Fuck you. I'm sorry, I never watched Star Trek. I didn't watch Star Trek. I saw the J.J. Abrams movies and they were kind of meh. Vulkan Graphics API. You Vulkan your own graphics API. What do I use to stream? I use OBS Studio. I use OBS Studio and let's see, I have OBS Studio. I have an Elgato Facecam. I do also have the like Logitech C9 whatever it is as a secondary camera, but it's not amazing. Like I did upgrade, so I do still have like this camera. It's not dialed in, but the quality's okay. This is a decent one to use. But yeah, and then this is a Natty. I don't remember what. Well, it's Natty USB mic. It's like an $80 mic. I got nothing too fancy. OBS Studio is utterly amazing though. If you've never used it, OBS Studio is awesome. And one of my favorite tools. I literally use OBS every day because I use it for the virtual camera as well. So you can also turn on a virtual camera. So if you log into any meetings, if you log into like meetings for like work or any of those kinds of things, you can tell it to, instead of using your camera, you can use the virtual camera out of OBS, which then allows you to keep all your crops. It allows you to keep all your stuff. Like I literally can show up to a work meeting with all of this stuff on if I want. I actually have I cover the Rancid poster in my work meeting scene with a poster from my work. And people have legitimately thought, they're like, wow, you're dedicated. You've hung a poster of the company in your office? And I'm like, no, because then I can put my hand behind it. have a fantastic voice that reminds me of a musician who passed away too young. Which musician? And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're a Star Wars family. I'm definitely, like, I'm not, so I'm a Lord of the Rings nerd. Like, I'm much more of a fantasy nerd than a sci-fi nerd. Never been huge into sci-fi. I know significantly more about Star Wars than I do Star Trek. Significantly more. But, yeah, I'm much more of we're a Tolkien family around here. Lady Lark and I will sit down and watch. We had, on our trip, we had a day where everyone was a bit hungover, and we just watched, like Lord of the Rings all day. E-Double, small small-time rapper from Philadelphia. Oh, interesting. Honestly, it's always sad when people go young like that. I do think I have a fairly decent voice. I've cultivated it over the last couple of years. It takes a lot of getting used to yourself. Because I can also change it pretty well. Like, I think we've done, like, the radio voice. Like, when I do radio commercials and stuff for, like, work, you know, it kind of switches over into the, like, you know, make sure to buy now. This is happening. I hope you like it. We're going to do this, blah, blah, blah. You know, and then for, like, videos, I have a whole nother kind of voice that I use. Another thing Lady Lark and I were talking about, I want to take voice lessons. Not because I necessarily want to sing, I just want to have more control over my own voice, because it's really a tool that I use all the time. I would like to, like, be more confident in it. Because right now, like, I could do a couple of, like, impressions. I can't do accents for shit. You know, I could do like the weird voices, like I can do Stitch, like I can do the Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. And stuff like that, but like that's like all I can do, and it's just like a weird voice. So I can't do voice acting, and I really want to be able to. Last time here was a totally different room. Same room, I just keep changing it because I've showed before, like I'm just in a box in our kitchen, so these are just room dividers that I've put up. Fucking love this camera. I'm just knocking everything over though. But yeah, like, so these are just room dividers that are like set up in our kitchen. So I'm not even in a room. Like you see, there's the kitchen over there. So I've just like blocked myself off in the dining room area. And what I did is I gave myself a little bit more space. So I pushed some stuff back and just gave myself a little bit more room. So yeah, it may look a little different. Also, there should be shelves right here that are currently like torn down. So I can wrap them in comics and then build them back up. Which looks sick. Vim Cave? It is kind of the Vim Cave. I've been in the kitchen forever. Literally, since I've been streaming. I've been streaming from this kitchen the whole time. Before, I just had, so when I started, I just had a green screen. Actually, no, when I first started, I literally had a sheet hanging between two posts. A gray sheet. Then I got a green screen, and I was on a green screen for way too long, and then I got really tired of balancing the light all the time for the green screen, because I didn't have enough room behind me to properly light up the green screen to help get separation. So I got these room dividers, and they were a little small, so then I got actually another set of room dividers, so I had more room. I'm redneck engineering. I mean, I prefer to call it West Coast apartment living, but yeah, we can go with that too. I don't consider myself a redneck. I don't really like the sun much, so it stays fairly white. I'm a pale boy. I'm a pale boy. I don't go outside. But yes, you want to talk redneck engineering? Okay. So I have to, put these things together, right? I'm just using double-sided tape. It's the most efficient. It's like I like the way it's turned out. It's slow as crap though. But constantly picking up the tape and pulling the pieces of tape and stuff. Here, I'll show you redneck engineering. You want to see redneck engineering? This is the tape dispenser I have made. I have duct taped the tape dispenser to the desk so I can easily just pull off pieces of tape. And then when it runs out, the way it's taped up, because I've been going through a lot of this, I just split this open. And I can take the tape out, swap it out for a new one, close it back up, and keep rolling. You want to talk redneck engineering? There you go. It's worked really well. It's worked really well. When I went to go buy the refills for the tape, I saw like basically a clamp for your desk that was like a dispenser, and I was like, huh, that would actually be more handy so I don't have to pick it up each time. But I'm not paying $10 for a shitty piece of plastic. So I was like, I've got like strong ass clamps at home and duct tape. And duct tape solves everything. If you have one thing and another thing and you need them to be together, duct tape works. That's how I got married. Just terminology once. Oh no, I'm just teasing you. I'm literally teasing you. Please. I hope you don't. I'm not. I take no offense. I was just teasing. I didn't think you were being rude or anything. Don't buy a 3D printer your family won't see you for your. It's already on the list. And I already told Lady Lark when we get the 3D printer, there's all these things we want to do for like the family and cool tools we want to make, but I'm printing something first that will be useless and only for me. And I'm printing a Green Ranger Power Ranger helmet. I am printing. Hang on. Fucking printing one of these, and it's happening. I don't care. It's the first thing I will be printing is a life-size Power Ranger helmet, because I've always wanted one, but I'm not spending like $800 on one. So it will be a learning experience where I'm gonna print all the pieces, have to weld them, like weld them together, sand them, paint them, set it all up. Yes. Can't we see it? Love, dude. Oh, sorry, Princess. Have you seen this? This is straight up. My grandmother made this. She bought this fabric and made this for me when I was probably 8, and I still have it to this day. And the cool thing is, you see this piece up here? This whole thing folds up into a pillow inside of it. So this whole thing folds up and goes in, it tucks into a pillow. So then you just have a little pillow. This is my desk blanket. Like when it's cold, this is on my lap. So that's actually, this stays here. Also, you can't really see them here. These are pixel art Power Ranger buttons that I got at a show at the Alternative Press Expo, like, God, 7 or 8 years ago. I didn't keep up with Power Rangers, but I turned 7 in 1992. So I was the target demographic when Power Rangers came out. And I loved the original first, like, run of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers up until they got, like, up through the ninja suits and up through that, and they were amazing. Green Ranger died last year? No, he died a couple months ago. No, he passed away, like, it was literally, like, 3 months ago. You were 8 in 92? Yeah. Appreciate the Xbox 364 books. I took these. These were from a project I did in college. So actually, these photos, these are my work. These are my work from college. I also had a really cool Xbox one that I don't know if I still have, where I had like a cool design behind it and stuff. I was a studio photographer when in college, like that was kind of my major. So, studio lighting and stuff. So getting like the nice like lighting and fall offs on all these was really fun. You were born in 92? You friggin' youngster. You weren't born in 92? Fabby, grow up. Jeez. Get older already. God. Take forever. Sister was a Pink Ranger, for one of the hottest Halloweens. And your mom made a full costume of fleece. Oh God, it was made of fleece? See, Halloween cuts. I gotta stop playing with that thing. It looks terrible. Alright, need a new fidget toy. Alright, magnets or fidget toys. I'm good. You were born in 2000? Oh, gross. Really? I graduated high school in 2003. Is it with Marcio? Hopefully I didn't butcher that. How's it going? How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Star Princess, it was your birthday like 2 weeks ago? Well, happy belated birthday. I hope you had a fun time. You're 1392, didn't really get the Power Rangers. So that's the same thing Lady Lark had. That's why I said, like, I told Lady Lark I'm printing this, and she just looked at me and was just like, because Lady Lark is older than me. So Lady Lark was born in 79. I think she's always been okay with me saying that. Not trying to out her or anything. But Lady Lark is older than me. So at that time, yeah, she never got into Power Rangers either. You too? Yeah. So she never got into Power Rangers either because she was just too old for it when it came out. Because I fully admit Power Rangers is cheesy as all get out. But it is also a 7-year-old's dream. And when that came out, it was like, mecha and special suit fighting things? Oh my god, right? You know, like in 92 was like the greatest thing in the world if you were 7. Just outside the age range. Yeah. There's a lot of ones that people will bring up that I miss the age range on in like I don't actually have SpongeBob as a childhood memory thing. The reason I know a lot of SpongeBob memes and jokes and stuff is because I had a child that watched SpongeBob. But like a lot of you guys are remembering SpongeBob from your childhood.
$5
Right?
a month.
Marcus, oh my god. Marcus, you amazing, beautiful bastard. Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love. Thank you for the $5 a month. How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Fabulous ninjas. Hey, the 90s were all about ninjas. I found there was a guy that kept popping up on TikTok, like discussing things. He was like in like a private gym and this kind of thing. Like he'd always be like discussing things. And I was like, cool. I like your opinions. You seem like a decent dude. And then I found out he was Colt from the movie Three Ninjas, and I was like, yes. My childhood is coming back. I'm the same age as your parents? Probably. I mean, I legitimately have a 16-year-old. Like, I might have a child that's the same age, like, you know what I mean? Like, there are people in here, like, I have people that watch me that are younger than the child I have. It's crazy. Yes, Three Ninjas. Dude, Three Ninjas was great. Your son is 18 this year? Holy crap. See, that's what I've always been looking forward to, is the fact that, like, by the time my daughter's 18, I will only be 39. And now we're like 2 years away. I think I'm starting a little early on the like, I get to now like have kind of what I didn't have in my 20s of being able to kind of just have fun, go out, do stuff without the responsibility of being a parent, but I'll have some money and not have to worry, you know what I mean? So now I'm like, I'm almost there, and like we've started changing, we're starting getting ready before we go. Turtles was called Heroes Turtles and wait. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were called Hero Turtles? Huh. Interesting. Localization shit gets weird, man. Localization gets real weird. Might be a grandpa any moment now. Luckily, my daughter is like, fuck kids. So... and she has not grown up with a stupid religious upbringing, so she won't make decisions based on, you know, invisible sky daddies, so we should be fine. Been himself been sub for 37 months. 37 in a row. Favorite joke from a movie that nobody ever gets. Mr. Gyarmati? Is it Gyarmati? Hopefully I didn't butcher that. How are you today? Welcome. What's going on? I think it was because ninjas were assassins and stuff. Interesting. Zexer, what's going on? What are we doing today? We are talking. I have been doing a lot of me work, I guess we'll call it. Not even me work. Lady Lark and I went on a vacation the last 2 weeks. We Retro Relic, thank you. Still one of my favorite things. I turned 37 and tweeted out just the gif of that. It's like, if I could finally use this, just 37 in a row? I've been alive 37 years in a row? No, we went on a road trip to deliver some paintings to a friend of ours who moved to Seattle last year. Well, not Seattle, like around the Seattle, Washington area. And we fucking loved it up there and had such a good time and discussed like a lot of things to like, because Lady Lark and I, we got married in 2008, which means this year is our 15-year wedding anniversary. And funnily enough, the number one, the top age range for marriages to end is like 1, 5, and 15. And I understand that because at about 15 years of being together, specifically married, we've been together about 17 or 18 years now. You start to become different people. And if you don't acknowledge that and figure out how to exist as different people, together, shit falls apart. So the trip was really good for us to kind of like work through a lot of things. There were hard moments, there were great moments. We had a day where we felt like we were in bliss, and we also had a day where we felt like we were gonna die, just because of like the communication and like the stuff that was happening. So we're in a good space now. But one of the things that's made me realize is we both realize we're not communicating what we need enough in any part of our lives. So I'm trying to do that here today, which is I'm trying to communicate kind of where I'm at, my mentality, my thinking, and hopefully I only lose a small amount of people that are just here for game dev, which is totally fine. If you only care about me for game dev stuff, and I'm like, hey, I probably don't want to do game dev stuff, and you're like, I'm probably going to stop watching, literally no judgment entirely. I get it 100%, and I'm expecting to lose a fair amount of people just because of that. And that's not like a judgment on anyone. It's like, this is what it is. Like, you come to here for entertainment. I get it. My job is to entertain you. If I'm not doing the thing that you find entertaining, you should be finding someone else. But I just want to, I want to be honest with you guys about it too, because I feel like one thing that's being lost in today's society is communication. And Lady Lark and I have been working real hard on our communication the last 2 weeks, and oh my god, does it feel good. Being able to just clearly communicate with somebody is so much nicer than just living in assumptions and worries and fears of what they think. And it's been really nice. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's kind of where I'm at. Growing together is hard. It really is. After a long... I mean, Lady Lark and I have been together for a very long time. Like, we have almost been together half of my life experience. We got together when I was 19. Like, we first met when I was 19. Which means that as of next year, we will have been together the same amount of time I had lived without her. It's a really crazy concept to think about, right? We will have been together, like I will have been with Lady Lark the same amount of time I was not with her before her. Half my life. Yeah, exactly. It's half my life. Came for the game dev, you stay for Vim like, aw, you're sweet. Thank you. So what are we going to focus on? I want to start just making things. Like Lady Lark and I are already working on a board game. I've got the design pretty much done. We've got a dev prototype worked out. She's working on the art right now, so we can get some early basic prototypes printed out. She's already talking to people and manufacturers in China. And we're hoping to do a Kickstarter in a couple of months for it. Once we get right now we're a little bit bottlenecked by the art at the moment, just because it's going to need a lot. But I'm going to playtest a bunch. Again, I hope I'm not butchering it. Mr. Guillermity, I hope I'm not butchering it. Everybody throw some hearts in chat. Show some love. Thank you so much for the $5 a month. That is super kind. I very much appreciate it. I'm glad you think I'm worth that. Like L'Oreal, I'm worth it. Is that the right slogan? I don't think that's the right one. You still have your first kitty? She's 23 and with... Holy crap! You hang on to that kitty. You show that kitty love for the rest of its life. It deserves it. That is awesome. I have never had a kitty last more than like 5 or 6 years, because sadly we always had outdoor cats, and they've always gotten eated. But our new kitty is an indoor kitty, so hopefully she won't get eated unless, I wake up hungry in the middle of the night and don't realize. Oh, Lady Lark came in because she's reading chat. She says no, she's not working on our game right now. She started playing with sculpting last night, so she's working on sculpting a Gelfling, just for fun, because we're trying to get back into doing art and shit for fun. So she's sculpting a Gelfling. Look how cute. Cool. That's super. Oh, that's looking really good, babe. Looks cool. Yeah, it definitely looks cool, right? So, that's what I'm saying. Like, both of us are trying to. We both Lady Lark fell into the habit of like. She just paints and does these emotional, amazing paintings. Take my money.
Don't forget to share the Kickstarter link with us, you awesome person. I am thankful to have found you. You deserve every love you get from us strangers.
Thetra, thank you so much.
Keep up being yourself. You are amazing as you are you.
Oh, that's super kind. I will 100. Like, trust me, I'm gonna milk the fuck out of you guys for a Kickstarter. I mean, really, it's more like this is what I like to. This is what I've been trying to build, right? Like the idea is like over the last couple of years, I've been building my marketing base. Mooch, yeah. I hope you know I'm kidding. I hope you know I'm kidding. But basically, the concept is instead of putting money into marketing, and that what I've done over the last several years, I forgot to turn this, what I've done over the last several years is basically put my time and energy into creating a audience that I can share things with, and if the thing that I'm sharing is interesting, hopefully you guys will want to buy it, right? Like if it's a Kickstarter, if it's a board game, hopefully you enjoy the things that I've made, you know my design style, and you know kind of like what I'm trying to do, and people will want to buy will want to jump in on the Kickstarter. That could be cool, right? We are the product. I mean, okay, this is gonna sound bad, but that's the opposite of how it's been, and I'm trying to do that. I'm sorry. Because, actually, I've been the product recently. I turned myself into a product with the whole, like, playing games and all that, and everyone just had demands of me. Hey, play my game. Hey, do this. Hey, Monkey Man, just do that. Do this. Do that. And it's, that's been kind of my problem. I've been doing all of that, but then people wouldn't subscribe, wouldn't do anything. So it's like, I'm tired of being bossed around by people that won't even support. So now I'm gonna spin that a little bit and make sure that I feel valued as well, because I haven't felt valued in a while. That was a big thing that came up when Lady Lark and I were talking. In every regard in my life throughout my entire history, because I've always been that quiet person that just isn't a problem. You know how they talk about squeaky wheel gets the grease? Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I'm usually not the squeaky wheel. I'm the other wheels that nobody pays attention to. And that's always been my issue. Monkey Man. I have been called Monkey Man so many times, you have no idea. Community support is a better way to verbalize it. Yeah, probably. So the thing is I come from marketing, right? And I respect all of you guys enough to speak straight up. And I will give some of the behind the scenes of just like, unfortunately, this is how marketing works. Everyone does it, whether they want to admit it or not. This is bulging. Why are you bulging? Flatten it up, bitch. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I actually love that expression. Have you never heard that one? It's a super common expression, and the problem is my entire life, my goal has been to never be the squeaky wheel so that people barely noticed me or paid attention to me, because then I didn't get in trouble, right? So that's been this like lifelong problem that I have had that I need to change. Because I've had just, I intrinsically have never stood up for myself, and I just let things go. And yeah, I think for myself, I got to make that change. I just want to hear from you for one chat. No, I appreciate it. Honestly, up until this week, I haven't been able to talk about like anything, and it took Lady Lark and I doing the trip kind of like to really kind of like knock it into like the next level. I didn't know how to talk about it, right? If that makes sense. So I've basically, and when I'm like struggling and stuff, I'm not a reach out kind of person. I'm a reclusive like in kind of person. That's why I'm trying to break out of that. Hopefully. Baby steps, right? Baby steps. I'm cooking. I'm doing new things. Seriously, guys, I made the most ridiculous taquitos last night. They were so good. Like I fried them up myself and everything. I've never fried anything in my life until like 2 nights ago, and now I'm like, I want to make all the things. Swedish, so you don't get much English. Ah, interesting. It's definitely an American expression, I would assume. Torpedoes? Taquitos. Sorry, let me pronounce it with the proper accent. Taquito. What's up, Charlotte? I will say I can do a pretty good like Mexican Spanish accent because of like where I live. So like I can generally say like Spanish words well and correctly. I made taquitos the night before that. I made tostadas. They were delicious. Am I in Cali? I am. I'm in Southern California. I'm like basically near like the Anaheim Disneyland area. So I'm about 2 hours from the border, from the Mexico border, and about like an hour and a half away with traffic from like LA. Probably end up cutting off everyone I know for days. Yeah, Ermbert, definitely. Lady Lark's helping me with that a lot. Kind of new here. Do you already full-time game developer? No. So I actually lived as a full-time like game developer, content creator for like 2 years during the pandemic. I actually work in like marketing and advertising. I'm a creative director. I think my full title is creative design director at my job. So I handle all the creative for my company in terms of we have a media department. We're a mobile digital solutions company. We make applications for like giant corporations and stuff like that. And then we also have an advertising wing. So I kind of head all design for like the advertising wing and the marketing department for a good chunk of the stuff. So I don't like my role. I don't work on the actual apps or the visuals of the apps. I work on the marketing of those things afterwards. So I do all, like the banners, the interactive, like all the shit. It's Mighty Ducks? Yes, no longer. They're just the Ducks now, though. They're just the Ducks. Growing up, they were the Mighty Ducks. This is why I like having a room, because I have random shit I can pull out. I was living, like, I existed to see the Mighty Ducks come into existence. And I have this from when I was a kid. Like, I got to see the Mighty Ducks come into existence. Like, remember watching the movie, and then it was like, wait, they made a team? So I think it's better, interactive ads or regular ads? It depends what you're trying to do with it. What's your KPI? What's your, like, what are you trying to get out of it, right? If it's awareness, interactive ads are generally cooler because you get more talking buzz out of them. If it's a direct action, interactive generally gets you a little bit more focus, but can be more intrusive and more annoying, and people can get out of it quicker. So it's kind of depending on what you're trying to hit. Yeah, it kind of depends on what you're trying to get at, and how much you want to spend. Interactive ads are significantly more expensive, significantly. Like you're talking the difference between like $1 CPM for compared to like 15 cents. So it's significantly more expensive to do interactive ads a lot of the time. But then you also have to consider like where the placements are and all that. The advertising world's friggin' insane. It's a pain in the ass too. It's interesting. I've learned a lot from it. Probably explains why there's so many fake interactive ads. So the other thing with that is when you get into incentivized ad structures where basically like you're forced into the ad. Those deals are worked out with like the application itself because they get more out of those with the unskippable ads and incentivizing. And when you get into performance-based marketing, so there's two kinds of advertising for digital, right? You have just straight digital advertising where it's like awareness, hoping to get some click-throughs, hoping to get kind of this kind of thing, whatever. The usual click-through rate that you're looking for is like 1%, which is ridiculous if you think about it. When you get into the performance advertising world, though, they don't get paid unless you click and download shit. So that's where you get the offer walls. That's where you get the ads that are for a game that's completely different because it looks better. Though the performance marketing, that's still the like, those are the shady people, right? Like when you think of advertising in the shady realm of advertising, when you work in the performance realm, when you're paid per download or per install, holy crap, you will do whatever you can to get that download or install. We used to have a wing of that. We do not do that anymore at my company, thankfully. Cost per million? It's cost per thousand. CPM is cost per thousand, actually. People professional and knowing a lingo. Cost per thousand. The M is the Roman numeral for 1,000. So it's actually cost per thousand. But yeah, you have the right idea. Sorry, I didn't mean to throw out lingo. Also, I think I threw out KPI earlier. That's key performance indicator. So when you're doing a campaign, when you're working with people, honestly, for any of you, even when you're making your game or you're trying to advertise your own stuff, try to set yourself like what indicator is going to tell you whether you did well or not, right? So what is your key performance indicator? Is it number of plays? Is it number of views on a video? Is it number of downloads? What are you looking for to get what are you looking for as your measurement, right? And if you know what measurement you're looking for, is it people buying the game? If you know what your measurement is, then you start approaching your marketing strategy around that. Autocorrect got you? Ah, well. Melee with that. Yeah, yep, I got you. Hey, Match 3, you get advertised that, anything to buy Match 3. Yeah, I mean, you get the oversaturation in every market. It is what it is. I kind of feel like making games specifically for mobile is kind of it's an interesting space now, but it's become kind of just a standard space. You don't really get the games that blow up like they used to. Like, when's the last time we've had like a major cultural game that's been impactful, right? We haven't had a Flappy Bird or I'm trying to think of other ones, or a Candy Crush that's really kind of taken over in the last while, because I feel like it's just become like a standard kind of like phone game. Unless there's one that you guys can think of, because I definitely am interested to know if there was. I can't think of any other like phone game that's really clicked, that's really like destroyed and dominated since Candy Crush. Not that I know of. Did I want Rogue Dice to be a mobile game? Yeah. No, I want it to be a mobile game, but like, again, I'm not thinking that like it's gonna be a big blowout game, right? You're not gonna get like a massive raid. Yeah, I could say Raid and Clash of Clans, I guess I could give those kinds of things. But the difference between those is none of those grew, like Flappy Bird grew organically. Raid, Clash of Clans, and Candy Crush, they've paid millions and millions of dollars to be as well known as they are, right? Like, you don't get that game that just like takes over and everybody knows anymore. Or it's been a long time. And I feel like Candy Crush did grow a little bit more organically before it became the juggernaut that it was, but there was Wordle, you're right, Wordle. I totally forgot about Wordle. Yeah, Bruce, you're totally right. Wordle would definitely be the most recent. How the fuck did I forget about Wordle? Yeah, Wordle was a great idea. Candy Crush said years of development market. Yeah. You don't even know anyone who actually plays Raid? No, the only people that play Raid are the people that are paid. No, it's not true, because here's the thing. Raid's not big in the US. Like, in the US, we forget how we think of the mobile market as a secondary market. But when you get into like Asia, most people's primary device is a phone, and that's all they have. So the mobile gaming market in Asia, specifically China, is absurd. Like, there are full-blown like Chinese MMOs that are strictly mobile-based, like full-on like WoW level, like people play them hundreds of hours that are all mobile-based. The mobile space, we don't recognize how big it is in other places here. There's so much money made in mobile, it's ridiculous. Like, the mobile industry, in terms of like just mobile games, will make more this year than all console games and all PC games combined. Like, legitimately, it's ridiculous. But, those of us that live in the gaming world, the gamer culture, forget about that. Can we talk about the close ad button? What do you want to know? There's particular rules. There's a thing called the IAB, which is the International Advertising Bureau, I believe, that actually has standard set rules for close buttons and how they have to interact and what they can do. So if you got any questions, I could legit tell you. Like, there are legit rules that we have to follow around close buttons. US isn't even 10% of people who live in Asia. The market is a lot bigger than US. Yeah, exactly. Probably the fake ones. So the fake ones, again, that's when you're getting into performance advertising and it gets really shady. You can get fined really heavily now, so you don't see quite as much of that. What you get stuck in now are called incentivized ads. And incentivized ads are ones that you actually trigger by playing the game or by pressing a button to get extra stuff or this or that they have the like 5-second skip on them and stuff. Basically, a close ad, if anything takes over a screen, if any advertisement takes over a screen, a close button, a clearly visible, usually in the top right, they usually standardize top right, close button needs to be visible within 5 seconds of the ad starting. That can be varied with like, the timing can be varied with incentivized ads. Like, again, you could click an incentivized ad and it'll force you for 30 seconds and it won't show the close button until that's done. But yeah, overall, close buttons need to be there. It's not like the Wild West back in the day where, like, I used to work with people that, worked in web dev even in the early days, where you'd go to click no on something and you'd hover, the moment you hovered over the no button, they would flip. Like, the Wild West days of, like, advertising in both web and mobile were wild. Like, I made, in the early days, I made shitty just, like, GIF backgrounds that you could download and put on your Android devices before Android, like, really locked in its systems. That would then just let you drop just let us drop icons on your system. So we just download shit onto your phone. It was awful. This is a horrible world. Horrible world. I'm glad it's fixed now. It's nowhere near what it was when I started. Because I started in mobile in 2012. So that's the first smartphone came out in 2007. I started in 2012. So that, like, none of the standards had happened, but the exploitations were well up and running when I started. It's a really interesting world to be in. Zumb Anderson, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Game I used to play would only do 30-second ads, even if it forced them on you instead of skippable ones. Yep. It's because they made more money. They made more money. It's all money. Literally, it's all money. I own several cookies. Can I have one? How are you doing? Oh, I always thought they just made it as small as they could. Wait, made what as small as they could? Oh, the close button? That too. Actually, that too. That too. I've also I haven't always been the best, most ethical person when it comes to this because, you know, I'm being paid and I have to. But the other thing you could do is it allows you to upload like some things will allow you to upload a custom close button. So, you know, if you don't want like the default one, and you just upload an invisible PNG. You just upload a PNG with nothing in it. Close button removed. It's not a good thing to do, and you get in trouble if you get caught now. You're not allowed to do that kind of shit anymore. But yeah, sorry. Bruh. I mean, okay, if you don't believe that all advertising you see is trying to screw you over, manipulate you, and make you want something, you're fooling yourself. Like, you know. Devil horns. No, there's no good and evil. It's all amoral anyway. Here's the thing. If people would educate themselves better, advertisers would not be allowed to get away with a lot of this stuff. The problem is people allow themselves to be stupid, be taken advantage of, and then when you try to tell them that something they're looking at is an ad, they go, oh, okay, I'm still gonna go buy my new iPhone this year because it's, you know, they made a new band on it that has nothing to do with the rest of the phone, but I need a new iPhone this year because if my number is less than this one, dear God.
Only here to throw in my Prime sub. Hey guys.
Taze the Monster, thank you so much for... Is it Taz? Sorry, Taz. Jesus, Taze. Taze! Welcome. Thank you for the Prime sub. You only get that one Prime sub. I'm honored you would choose to use it here. Everybody throw some hearts in chat. History of advertising is really interesting. Some pretty interesting. Oh, dude, yeah. No, if you want a rabbit hole of... The problem is if you really want to get into advertising and really, like, understand it and stuff, there's a level of apathy and, like, killing of morality that you have to do. Like... I could 100% advertise myself differently. Like, I could have done better on YouTube. I could have done better on all the stuff. But I didn't want to do all the shitty practices that I do for work where someone's paying me to do them for myself. It felt dirty and gross. But you know what? I have to feed my family, so I do my job, right? Boopy just got broken up with? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Don't worry. Take this time, work on yourself. It's what we're all doing right now. Work on yourself, make yourself happy. Because you will always find another person when you're the one that's happy. It sucks at the moment, I understand. Take your time. Don't do anything rash. And, yeah. Just try to find what you enjoy about yourself. And that will help you move forward. Mango, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Try to tell people all the time, business politicians alike don't listen to the voice of their opinions of the voice. No, not at all. Yeah, it's all wallet. It's all wallet. Every politician, like, there's a reason, like, everyone always jokes, like, oh, Vim for president. Fuck no. I don't want to give up that much of my, like, morality to be in politics. Because you cannot, like, if you look at anyone in politics and think, wow, they're a good person, no, they're not. They just present better than others, and some of their ideas are less terrible than others. They take money from people that want less terrible things than the other politicians that take money from people that want more terrible things. It's the only difference between them. They're all shit. This is the punk rock anarcho side of me coming back out again over the years. We have a band-aid government in the U.S. right now that is not worth it. The lesser of two evils? It really is. Which arm do you want broken? It's like, here you go. Because of our shitty two-party system, you get two options. One of them is a kick in the nuts. The other one is a punch in the face. Well, I don't want either of them. Cool. Well, if you don't pick, you're going to get one and you have no idea which one it is. And it's probably going to be the worst one because most of Americans are fucking stupid and vote against their own interests. Sorry. Diversions. The news has pissed me off a lot lately. People are doing absolutely horrible things to other people, and I hate it. Cell phones feel like they're getting worse at this point. No, cell phones aren't getting worse. Cell phones are just becoming a standard commodity. They're becoming like TVs, right? In the like for those of you that are old enough, through the 90s and the 2000s, like, you know, a TV was a TV, right? Yeah, you could get a fancier TV, you could get a less fancy TV, but it was just a thing that you used. Cell phones are losing their magic now because they have become so integrated into our daily life, they are just a thing we use. And I think, and moving forward, like, it's going to become even more of that, and they're just, like, I don't know, I'm really interested to see where they go. Why do they have to take away the headphone jack, though? Did you not listen to Steve Jobs? Do you know why they had to take it away? Courage. That wasn't Steve Jobs. That was what's his fucking face. Tim Apple. Sorry, Jobs has been dead long before that. The headphone jack thing. Cost. My phone doesn't have a headphone jack either. Like, the shitty part is everyone followed. Cost. And really, most people are using Bluetooth headphones now. So a lot of it is like cost and just the standardization of, like, do people need this? Like, it's the same concept of why didn't your computer come with a why didn't your computer come with an old monitor port? Why don't we have that port? What did your new graphics card come with a VGA port? Why not? Right? Over time, eventually the technology kind of stops using it. Removing the jack was the worst thing they ever did. I honestly don't think it was that big of a deal. Personally, I really don't, because moving forward, it's less interesting. Why do iPads still have the jack? They're larger. They have more space. Do you realize how hard it is to shove shit into the space this tiny? Like, just from an engineering standpoint, right? Do you know how hard it is to shove all that shit? And when you have something like a 35mm headphone jack that has a fixed size you're locked into, it now has to protrude into the device, which takes up space. Your previous graphics card had a VGA port. Does your current one? Again, yeah, my previous one did too. So did my one when I was living in the 90s. That one had a VGA port too. Does your new one? Did you buy one? Does the current one have it? I don't think so. My current one has less HDMI ports than display ports. Literally. My new graphics card doesn't even have that many HDMI ports anymore because for computers, people are going for display now. Has a DVI, which monitor? I don't think I have a DVI. I don't even think I have a DVI on my new monitor or on my new graphics card. I don't think I have a DVI port. This also comment can't find anymore, but it said that an alien species would visit Earth and would think the smartphone was the superior species. Depends. I don't know if they'd call them a species. Right? Like, would you call even the AIs that are out now? They're not. Would you call them a species? Because they just call in response. And depending on the civilization, I would assume if the civilization has advanced enough to be able to travel through space, they understand the difference between the biological part and the mechanical device that has been created to facilitate something like that. Dread that you have to switch your phone. Couldn't live without the jack. You know, it's, again, I said a lot of that too. And then I got, like, now I have, you know, I've got, like, these little headset. I've got, like, these little ones that just come out and go in your ears. I've got, like, I've got, like, a set that kind of, like, wraps, these. I've got, like, these headphones that are Bluetooth that wrap around my neck and kind of have, like, this. I've got fucking these that are Bluetooth. Like, yeah, the Bluetooth is so much more convenient. I don't get caught up on a cord at all anymore. I've also got a pair of Bluetooth headphones that's in a headband that I sleep with. Yeah, I have several, like, and none of those were expensive. Oh, well, except these. These were expensive. These I got as a Christmas present. These were pretty expensive. These are cool, though. These just come out and are just the little headphones. These are pretty cool. I enjoy it. I like these. These are great for working out. True wireless are better, just worse for the environment. Fair, but I mean, is there anything we can do anymore that's good for the environment? Cell phones might have been superior species if they still had headphone jacks. Charlotta, why did you just insinuate that the cell phone would only be good if it had another hole to shove stuff in? You sick. I'm disgusted by you. I'm disgusted by you. Like 50 politicians parties in Denmark. For the first time in like 20 years, we have a government over the middle. And if it's going good, no idea. See, that's like just having more than two. The problem is when you have a two-party system, everything becomes A or B. It's shit. Although a lot of other countries are also not doing well with their political parties at the moment either. The British people love to shit on Americans, but you're not doing that hot either. And currently France is under a pile of garbage. So they're not doing great either. We all suck. I do need to take a quick moment to pee and get some more water. You have no clue what's happening with your politics? Earlbert, I'm assuming that means that where you are, the politics... Wait, no, you're in the UK. Your politics are shit. Never mind. Yeah, go look into it. It's ridiculous. Remember, you had... There was a live stream that tried to see if what lasted longer, the last prime minister or a head of lettuce. And the head of lettuce won. Legitimately, the head of lettuce won. Remember modular phone? Dude, the modular phone idea is so great, but you know why it was killed? It's because they don't want you, like, nobody wants you to be modular. None of these companies want you to build modular things. The modular phone was great. You know what happened? Google bought it and fucking killed it. Because they'd rather have you buy the Pixel. Now, I buy the Pixel because out of all the phones that are available, this is my favorite one. But I still fully acknowledge that Google destroys competition as well as the next one. Run a battle royale. Murder the battle royale. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, also quick note, just talking like we got to run to the store and do some stuff, so we may not go to the full 5 today, so I'll probably end in about like an hour and 15, hour and a half. It's a valid point, Chair. Was Chair getting political again? Every time Chair starts to get political, we just go down a, like, see, Chair is full anarchist and just wants to destroy everything, and I'm more like anarcho-socialist, and I want us to work together and be happy as people. Chair just wants everything to burn. Ever since I gave Chair the new wheels, Chair has just been like, raring to go. Oh, the ad was still finishing? Oh, yeah, I may have to end in about like an hour and 20 or so. We have to do some stuff, and Lady Lark wants me to go with her. We got to get stuff for the cat. We got to go to PetSmart, get things for the cat. And I'm cooking dinner again, so we got to go get a couple things for that. And pick the kid up from work. Alrighty then. Let's see. I really hate this big hole right here. Excuse me. I hate this hole right here right now. It normally has like a stack of shit and it's much cooler. Hopefully this week I can get the rest of this set up in a nice way that I can just kind of like pop on and we'll figure out what we're doing. What I want to do is I want to get a second setup so that I can do stuff on like on the desk, so we can turn on like this, right? So maybe we have, oh, there's my legs. But like have this kind of sitting over the table, sitting over, so like if we were doing something, I could do something physically or whatever, that kind of thing. So that's kind of my, I kind of want to reset up the system a little bit so I have a little bit more, more ability to show more stuff. Imagine having a kid to look after. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I don't. And I think that's why a lot of things have been coming up for like me and Lady Lark and changing, is we're now getting to the point where we don't have to make most of our lives, around keeping our kid alive, right? She's pretty good at doing that herself now, so, now I just gotta like be the chauffeur, drive her to a party, drive her to work, help her with stuff like that, because she still hasn't got her damn license. At 16, I wanted nothing more than to get my license and get out of my parents' house. I guess we've done a decent job that at 16, our child has no interest in getting her license, and all her friends are always here. They're always here. So I guess we're at least the house that's not terrible, because we are the house that everybody hangs out at. And we have the smallest place out of all of her friends, too. Like, out of everyone else, we have the smallest amount of space for them to actually hang out, and yet they're always here. Physically have, I mean, neither can I. But, I mean, just because someone physically can't have children doesn't mean they can't get children. If they would like to. You guys are chill parents. I mean, sometimes, don't forget, you guys get the funnest part of me. Right, you guys get the funnest parts of me generally kind of dialed up to 11, right? Like, it's very different if I was your parent. We try to at least be understanding. That's a big one for me. It's like, especially now, like, I like the kind of like cognitive shift that I'm trying to make right now. Is like, my goal now is to not be like just a full-blown parent, but be like a person who helps her get ready for the actual world she's going to be living in. Like Jackson, you've seen different versions of me. Yeah, I'm not. Also, because of my freaking, ups and downs with anxiety, I go from being kind of like a good, happy, kind of fine person to like everything shit. I hate myself. Everything blah 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 blah. I did a lot of that this week. I do a lot of that too. So I'm trying to shift around actually. Poor normies. Who's a normie? Normies. With your stupid norms. Again, we're trying to remove the term traditional and normal from my lexicon, and I will no longer let anybody use those as arguments. Ask Vim, ask me what? What did I get asked? Is there a thing I wasn't paying attention to? I'm gonna guess there was. There usually is. Fed up with your long comments? No. Oh, honestly, my stupid ass brain just completely missed that chunk. I think your long comment basically my brain went, nah, it's fine. Reading's hard. If I like rap, but let's listen to E Double. I know I'm a little intros and outros. Cool. I'll check them out. Yeah, if you want to whisper me like a link to something, that would be I'm totally down. It's totally fine. Here, click my name and click whisper. Yeah, I'll check it. I'll check it out for the stream for sure. I love finding new people. I'm not huge in rap. I'm not a huge rap fan. I like old school like when it comes to like if I'm listening to like rap and hip hop, I do tend to lean towards like more old school stuff when it was more like social conscious like elements, but I've never been a fan of the like, you know, bitches and hoes party in the club, I got all this money. Anything that's like that, I just fucking disdain. It's just like, I mean, if you like it, fine, but like, I don't want to hear about somebody bragging about the, you know, the chains that they've actually rented for the music video and how much money they have. It, like, I don't care. But yeah. I like social, like rap that has like social conscious, more stuff to it. But yeah, and generally I just don't, it's not been my style. I guess I'm the angry, you know, punk rock guy, right? Like, I like angry, you know, against the government type music. And understanding of the universe and fighting religion and all that kind of stuff. That's the music I listen to. I want revolution and blasphemy in my music. That's basically the majority of all I listen to. I don't even listen to that many songs that are about like relationships and stuff like that. Like, that's not the place for music, in my opinion. Music is social movements. About 10 absolute gems in there. Hell yeah. We just found. So I just found and showed Lady Lark Ren, and Ren is phenomenal. And Lady Lark has fallen like massively in love with him. I've been watching the fuck out of him for like 2 weeks, probably a month now. If you guys haven't heard Hi Ren, definitely worth a watch. Super good, super good. Favorite video game? I don't have one. You'll get a different answer based on different points in time. If we're talking historical, like influential, we're talking Mario 3, Mario 2, the US version, Mega Man 2, Blaster Master. Those were kind of like the cores that I owned and played the hell out of as a kid. More currently in the world, like ones that have really kind of like helped me understand, like Minecraft, as I don't really play it anymore, and it kind of grew out of what I wanted the game to be, was a massively influential game on getting me back into like independent games and just video games in general. Binding of Isaac is amazing. Spelunky 2 is fantastic. I still play Spelunky 2 like almost daily. Yeah, and I've been playing the shit ton of Elden Ring lately. Like, actually, I haven't been playing as much lately. There's been a bingo league going on for Elden Ring that I've been watching the crap out of. I'm waiting for the DLC. Your favorite video game is Steam. Are you riding a train? I have not heard of Steam. I want to know. Have I heard of a small band called Linkin Park? You know, I thought I heard of them. They used to be a band called Hybrid Theory that I think changed their name to Linkin Park. Yeah, when I first heard of them, they were Hybrid Theory. Because they're from LA. And that's why the first album is called Hybrid Theory, actually. That used to be their name before they changed it. When am I going to break the news on YouTube that I'm going to stop game dev content? I gotta figure that one out. Because I still technically, I legitimately have 2 fucking videos to finish making. One of them's one of them I've recorded the voiceover. I just never edited the voiceover. I legitimately still have 2 videos that are just sitting there. Better name in your opinion? I believe the issue was someone already had that name. I believe the issue was that it wasn't unique enough. if I remember right. But yeah. Yeah, honestly, the YouTube thing, I still don't know what to do about the YouTube or when I want to switch. I'm almost not sure if I'm switching before we move or not. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. I haven't figured out how I want to share the content. I keep getting these waves of like, ooh, I want to do this kind of thing. Ooh, I want to do that. But I haven't gotten like the urge to like film it and put it together yet. And I think I need to do a couple of things just for me before I start getting like full bore into the YouTube comment. And honestly, it's better to just not post on YouTube and not give that update, because there's a good chance I will lose subscribers by making the update, and if I don't say anything, they'll just stay there. The YouTube audience needs less frequent updates, and they'll just hang around and they'll forget about me. Work through the videos together. Yeah, it's more just honestly it's the desire to do them is really the problem. It's not even like it's just basically when it comes to making videos right now, forgive the expression, but the fucks I have are nowhere to be seen. Like, that's kind of where I'm literally at with YouTube. Like, if I'm going to be completely honest with myself with making YouTube videos at the moment, I have zero fucks to give. I just don't care. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to do anything with it. I don't even look at it. And I think so just to give you guys a point of how close I got over the trip, I got so like just fed up and annoyed with the whole content creator life and everything. And I'll be real, being Vimlark for like 2 years, pretty much exclusively streaming all the time, really fucked with my identity issues and understanding myself. And I was a couple of times ready to just delete everything. The YouTube channels, the Twitch, the Discord, everything. And luckily Lady Lark knew that that was a bad idea and I was being an emotional baby and told me, just don't do that. You can bitch about it. Just don't do that. And she was right. Of course, she's always right. But, yeah, there's a level of, like, animosity that has developed within me for YouTube specifically, for just how much I hate the work that I need to do stuff there, that I need to process still. I'm working on it. So I don't know where I'm going to go with that yet, but really, the biggest thing right now is I'm trying to be honest with myself about how I'm feeling about it, be honest with you guys about it, because the Twitch audience is a more core audience. You guys actually care and notice more and, like, pay attention more than, like, a YouTube audience. It's just how it goes. It's just what it is, right? But I'm trying to just understand where I want to be more, so that way I don't get back into it, because I kept trying to, like, half-ass my way back into it, being like, I need to do this, okay, let's start. I need to do this, okay, let's do it. And if I'm not going into it with enthusiasm, I'm not going to do it. So I need to just kind of like sit on it and figure out how I'm approaching that again. I'm not sure yet. You've always got a line through Lady Lark or Wilburn too. If I had done that, Ginger would have texted Lady Lark and been like, "What the fuck?" There's always the backup. Does that mean the feedback streams are going to stop as well? I don't want to stop them entirely, but doing them weekly, I think, may be changing. Or I need to adjust the way that they're happening. I don't want to kill them entirely, but there is going to be a little bit more of a break. Next Saturday, I won't be streaming because I'm going to a wedding. So it won't happen next week either. I legitimately didn't stream yesterday. I was sitting here. I was like, okay, I should do it. But I was so stressed out of like, I just need to talk about stuff and I'm not in any mode to like give feedback. So I just didn't stream yesterday. So I'm kind of in that mode right now where like, if I don't feel it, I'm just not going to do it. And that's probably not the best place to be for too long. Have I played Hollow Knight? If not, I should. It's great. I love Hollow Knight. Although I will say, I went back and played it again recently. I didn't love it as much. My first time through Hollow Knight was fantastic. I played it long before the DLCs came out or anything. Like I probably played and beat Hollow Knight within the first month of its release. And I really liked the game. And then I played Ori, and I've played both of the Ori games now. And I have to say, out of the two, between like Hollow Knight and Ori, I really like Ori's feel better in the jumps. I've discovered I don't like Hollow Knight's jump. It's a very precise jump. It's a very precision jump, right? The fact that when you let go, you start falling faster. Like there's a very interesting way in the way the platforming mechanics physically work. And I found that after Ori, I really didn't like Hollow Knights anymore. So I might need to play the game again to really get back into the feel of it. But I love Hollow Knight. I think it's a great game. I cannot wait for Silksong. Hollow Knight's jump is too fast. It's fast for precision, right? Like it's fast for precision. You can do a lot more crazy tech in Hollow Knight because the ability is there. But I'm not a good enough player or someone who's spending enough time to get that good. So it becomes a little bit more challenging, right? Like it's the same thing. If you're a beginner in like skiing and you buy professional level skis, you're going to hurt yourself because you don't understand all of the nuances to get like the full amount of performance out of that high quality thing, right? It's kind of it's kind of weirdly how I feel. It's like with Celeste too. Celeste I played and enjoyed, but I had nowhere near had any kind of competence of like actual Celeste speedrunners and stuff that are doing like seasides, right? Like I understand that there's a difference in the competence level. Ori gave me a much more satisfied experience without needing to spend like a grindy amount of hours getting like massively competent. And that's a subjective thing. So but I do love Hollow Knight, and the lore in Hollow Knight is great. If you didn't know how deep the lore in Hollow Knight goes, it's ridiculous. C-sides, you can barely do the B-sides. Yeah, I really never could do. I never got into the C-sides. So you hate about Hollow Knight is the fact that the double jump moves your hitbox downward. Oh, it does. You're right. Yeah, because it's a wing boost, so it actually gives you a slight bounce. You know, I never thought about that, but yeah, that changes movement drastically. Because that's a thing, then it makes more sense that most of the time you're going to want to already be doing it in a fall, which is what it was intended for. But when you're trying to get extra height, it then... Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, I'm taking a break. Xander, what's up, buddy? I got to get to your messages tonight. I'm sorry. I'm a little behind. Just been a lot of stuff going on. I need to slow down and reapproach. I'm bored of just the game jam life that I built myself. Like the box of like I am the guy that does game jams on YouTube, and that's all people care about. And if I do anything other than that on YouTube, nobody cares. And on the weekends, if I'm not giving feedback to other people on streams, then nobody cares. I need to change that dynamic because I was starting to get really like just bored, bitter, and annoyed at all of this. So yeah, there's just going to be a bunch of changes. Also, we're going to be moving. I'm going to be getting a whole change of like life and world. But I'm still down to do all the stuff that I talked to on there. I'm sorry I haven't looked at the messages. I've been a little busy the last couple of days, and I will be getting to them tonight. But I saw all of the links that you sent over, and I am excited to start seeing what people did. And I'll get the video and all that stuff too for you. For those that don't know, Xanderwood is doing a super awesome event. It's GDKO is what it's called, right? Was that the right name? Was that the right acronym? But it's basically kind of like that concept that I tried to start with Ready, Set, Jam, but they're doing it, and it's working, and it's really cool. And people are making games and doing like a competition out of it, which is really neat. You guys should definitely check out Xanderwood's YouTube channel, especially if you're a Construct user. Arslan, how you doing? Welcome. Are you calling me world? You calling me fat? You think I'm as big as the world? I'm upset now. Killed you so many times because the double jump was hazardous. Not good at platformers, but Celeste just clicked so much. Yeah, and different kind of platformers are all over. No, Arslan, I know. I'm just teasing. You missed Ready, Set, Jam. It was good. So the thing with Ready, Set, Jam, it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. It basically did not come out anywhere near what I wanted. So to me, it was just a massive disappointment. Larson, taking off. See you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you have a good rest. Moving to a Ready, Set, Jam exclusive channel. Dude, if I had the capacity, like if we could get big enough that I could like legitimately feel confident in hiring like a couple of people to help with a project like that, I would so do another Ready Set Jam in a more. I definitely would do it in a better way. I learned a lot from what we did. We approached it. I just. Yeah, I didn't know what I didn't know at the time, and I know a lot more now. But I legitimately would need to be able to pay some people to do stuff, as well as figure out some way to compensate the compensate the competitors so that they don't just disappear a day before the event starts, which is what happened in nearly every single one of the Ready Set Jam seasons. Like, do you know how frustrating that is? We had like 7. We had an alternate. We had at least one alternate for each season, and we went through more than that because people were just like, "Yes, I'll do it," and then the day before, we're like, "Oh wait, I can't actually do it. I'm really busy right now." Now, I understand it's their prerogative. They're able to, like, I can't be mad at them because they have a life, but also it's really hard to do anything like that if you cannot rely on the people being involved, right? So it just became massively frustrating, and then I had to like hack together a really shitty videos that were not how I wanted them to be because of time and whatnot. I would love to revisit it someday. I have a free employee sitting here. It's not just the employee. I had Mr. Box Monkey and Ginger helping heavily with that. I had Mr. Box Monkey all over that and doing the full coordination for the Ready Set Jam too. It's not just that. It's contestants are difficult to deal with. People drop out. There was so many nightmares that went involved, and just the way I wanted to present it, I just wasn't able to. So, and Erwin, we talk about this all the time. I have a perfectionism issue. Very, very heavy perfectionism issue. If I don't think it's good, I don't want to put it out. And I did not want to put out the Ready Set Jam videos. Like, I thank all the competitors. The stuff they made were awesome. But I was so embarrassed by those videos, I did not want to put them out. And the only reason I put them out is because the competitors did such a good job on their part. I needed to get the videos out. But I was not pleased with the results of those at all. And I want them to be so much more. The problem is the way the time frame works on it. And yeah, I would love to get more like, yeah, there's so much more I wanted to do with that. So much more. If you ever win the lottery, you'll fund the first season. Awesome. It would be a cheap season too. And you know what we could also do if we look at this in the future? It might be worth if we, kind of change the feel and the vibe of things. Maybe that's something we look into as like let's set up a donation incentive, right? People donate into a thing, and when it reaches a certain amount, we run another season, right? That's something that could be done in the future too, because then we can make sure that we do some compensation for the competitors, or at least have a prize, some prize money on the line. That way the competitors don't drop out at the last minute. Something like that might actually be a really reasonable approach to do. But setting that shit up, there's a lot going on. It definitely won't happen for a little bit until we move, because I got a lot of other crap that I'm gonna have to be figuring out in the background. I slowed. I can actually read messages. Chats hasn't been that busy today. It's been fairly slow today. Love your videos. Very inspiring as someone new to game dev. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And again, and when I say that, and I hope it doesn't sound like when I say like I'm done with game dev. Like, I'm not done with game dev. I'm bored of doing what I was doing because of the pandemic. I fell into this rut of, here's a game jam. I make a game for a game jam. I make a video about that game for the game jam. And then I put the video up. And if I make a video that's not about a game jam that I did, nobody watches the video and I feel bad about myself. So then I do another video for a game jam. I put that up. It gets higher views and I feel good about myself again. So then I start doing too many game jams and I get really tired of doing the game jams and I feel like I'm doing the same thing over and over again. But I'm still getting views, so I'm feeling good about myself. But the views are falling, so I'm feeling less good about myself. And then I try and do something different and it fails horribly. So this is like this balance of my life on game jams and views I have to change. I know it's not, I know it wasn't healthy and I shouldn't have done it to begin with, but I fell into that pattern, which a lot of us do. You start equating your value to the likes and views. And I'm trying to very actively not do that now. That is my new goal. That is my 100% push forward, is I want to move forward doing the things that I want to do, because this is supposed to be a hobby for me. I have a full-time job. So I need to have this not feel like I'm doing more work that I hate. Yeah, and that's it. My hand is turning blue from rubbing it through my hair. The one thing about this dye is it is not the most permanent. It do be bleedy. How do you guys even love yourselves? It's, again, I don't, and I haven't, and I'm trying to. Like, that is my goal. Luckily, I am in a position where I have somebody like Lady Lark, who I love with all of my heart, she loves me with all of her heart, and we can help remind each other of that and try to move forward, right? And we even fell off of that for a long time, and if this trip really helped us kind of rediscover that, like, no, we need to have each other's backs on everything we're doing. And it's been good. We've had great conversations. So finding that just like enjoyment in yourself, I've really pushing for now. Sometimes during those videos, I don't have a problem if you admit it sooner. Honestly, the whole I don't have a problem thing was a joke. And it wasn't that I had a problem. It was I was trying to survive. It wasn't that I had a problem. It was that I needed to eat. And I needed to put out videos. And I needed to get sponsors. So the whole I don't have a problem, it was more like, that'd be the same thing as someone saying I don't have a problem as they walk into work. Right? It was just, like, it was there for a joke, but really, like, I was just trying to eat doing that. Now, I'm trying to I've been back to work for over a year now, as of March. So, I've still don't know how to, I've still been trying to figure out how to balance that, like, this can now be the thing I enjoy again, but I still feel so pressured by it that I don't enjoy it in the slightest. So that's what I want to get back to. As like, I have a full-time job now. I have majority of my, like, core bills covered. YouTube and Twitch will be great extras for me, for the family to, like, be able to go out to dinner a little bit, extra, or, get an extra thing that we need, like a new vacuum or whatever. So I need to keep thinking of it like that again and get back to having fun with it. What you're saying, when a measure becomes a metric, it stops being a good measure. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. How does one love themselves when they're alone? Being honest about yourself, honestly. Like, Lady Lark and I have started to get this together, but both of us have been going on our own. Like, that's the reason why this trip was so important, is both of us have been growing independently and trying to do work on ourselves for the last, like, couple of years, really heavily. But we've been doing it independently. And we've kind of both hit that point where, like, if we don't grow together, we're going to keep growing apart and become our own people again. And a lot of it has just been very kind of, you have to throw out your own bullshit. You have to kind of think of yourself kind of critically and think of, like, more take it as, like, what do I enjoy? What are these feelings? Like, where am I enjoying things and what is, like, sucking, right? And I am on, like, I tend to fall into that people pleaser and just do what I'm supposed to do so nobody yells at me kind of mentality and nobody makes fun of me. Because I grew up being the weird black sheep of the family who constantly got made fun of, right? Like, I was constantly made fun of for looking weird and different. So I kind of developed this just, like, meek, like, okay, I will just do the things I'm supposed to do and I hope nobody ever, like, notices me, or, like, I was the kind of guy, like, if you have a problem, I'm like, oh, don't say anything. I don't want to make people think that we're having a problem here. So a lot of that has been learning, like, I need to learn to advocate for myself and be okay with sometimes being that squeaky wheel when it's necessary so that I don't go down spirals of feeling insignificant and shitty. It's hard. It's a lot of self-look. If you're on your own, I would definitely say look into some sort of talk therapy. It's very much helpful, especially if you're on your own and you don't have, like, anyone close that you can do that with. If you have close friends, sometimes just having that talk, it's hard to start the conversation, but talk. When we close it off, that's when it gets bad. You're addicted to pleasing? Same. I have that same problem. And at a certain point, you need to realize, even though it may suck, you have to say no. And that's kind of what this is like. That's what today is, right? Me kind of accepting and saying some things that are probably going to lose me a bunch of people that like my content. And fear of it, again, I'm not over it, because fear of it is the reason I didn't stream yesterday, because I didn't want to have to answer to it yesterday. Because I was too stressed out of, like, people asking constantly why we're not doing playtesting. So I like, literally the reason I didn't stream yesterday was fear. So it's not like there's a quick fix or a good thing. This trip just allowed Lady Lark and I to make that switch we've been hovering for a really long time, right? And I don't know, I feel calmer. I feel like I've stopped taking my depression medications, and I feel actually happy and calm because the issues that I was depressed about are being addressed, and I've been in like the best like feeling like, oh, okay, like I'm not numbing and I'm not hiding anymore. It's nice. Hi, baby. And look, we got Lady Lark here.
Hi. What's up, guys? I just wanted to say hi and give you a kiss.
Love you.
That's all I'm here for. Just kisses.
And how can you not be happy when you get to live with her? Bye, baby. Fear is just your imagination, technically. Yeah, but it's still a thing. Like, fear is still a thing that drives. Fear, anxiety, all of that stuff. Got to acknowledge it at least. If people annoy you in chat, then your mod should handle it. It's not that people were annoying me in chat. It's that I allowed a level of, and again, this is on me, right? Like, I allowed a level of like whininess to start taking place where people were, because I was just kind of ignoring it, of people like complaining, like, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you playing games faster? Why aren't you getting to my game? Why aren't you doing this? Okay, like, you've been playing, you like literally, like, there are times where I'll like open the game and it's like a small little like arcade game, and I'll play like 30 seconds of through the arcade and done, and there are people who be like, all right, next game already, blah blah blah. It's like, Jesus Christ. I can't take this like constant like badgering to like get to me. It's like, you're not. And also, and here's the thing, most of those people were never subscribers, never. So these are people that will not even like chip in to be like, hey, I appreciate what you do, but you will demand the fuck out of me. And that was the part where I was finally snapped with. I was like, I'm finally done with that. I can't allow it to keep going. It's mentally breaking me, right? So that was that stage where I was like, I need to start standing up for myself and feeling better about myself to just move forward. And if like, so I'm taking a break from it to not have to like face it. And then when we do face it, those people, if they're annoying, they're gonna get fucking kicked in the face and just right out. Never please, just like Twitter. Oh, I also uninstalled Twitter from my phone, so I haven't looked at Twitter in weeks, in the 2 weeks now. Completely uninstalled Twitter. That place is cancer now. That place is the most garbage piece of shit place on the internet. It is atrocious over there, which sucks. And another thing, that's where the game dev industry lies. Like, all of like the game dev people are still on Twitter, and honestly, I don't want to stay there. I don't want to have to post on game dev. I don't want to have to post on Twitter to have people that are interested in game dev stuff see my shit. I will go somewhere else and do something else than stay there. Worse than 4chan? I mean, honestly, here's the thing. 4chan is known to just be garbage. Twitter used to have a good reputation, so not everybody understands the amount of garbage that has gone on at Twitter recently, and the changes to the back end to like how now it's just promoting these like insane fuckers. So I would say Twitter is more harmful than 4chan and worse place than 4chan because, you know, it's got the guise of legitimacy still. Never had social media, never glad. It sucks. But when you survive on content creation, social media is a requirement. It's necessary. Even moving forward, I still need to do more social media. I need to start doing TikToks. I need to start. I'll never do Instagram. Fuck Instagram. I'm not touching any Facebook shit. But so TikTok's kind of the only one I've got available at the moment. So I've got to start doing those. But yeah, I need to start posting stuff online as well, like more, if I want to keep doing that too. Hey, Twitter makes you depressed, but unfortunately game dev needs it. That's the problem, right? That's literally the problem I'm having, is like, that's where the entire game dev space is, and I don't want to play there. And I'm legitimately, like, I think Twitter is such a cancer on my mind. I am willing to drop the game dev part of my life, or slow down on it, and move into other fields, than to have to go to Twitter to see it, and be involved in it. Like, that's legitimately how bad I think Twitter is now. I'm willing to just be like, this is a thing I've loved and been super involved in. I will fucking drop it because that place is cancer and Elon is a cunt. Like that, I've been a not fun person at a couple of parties recently where people that didn't know how stupid Elon was have talked about like, no, I like Elon Musk, you know, kind of like still thinking of him back from like the, you know, Iron Man 2 days when people thought he was just a good guy, you know, not a piece of garbage. And I will not let that one go because I will rip into that so bad. I will hero crush so hard. And it's my favorite thing. Elon Musk is so hated by people. People are rooting for a rocket to explode. I mean, is he going to be in it? You refuse to get it with the 5-mile radius of Twitter. Yeah, I'm just pretty much done with it. I went to delete my entire Twitter, but you had to know your password. I don't remember my password, so and I was on my phone when I was trying to do it. So I still need to I'm axing the account. Like literally, I'm just gonna axe the account. I don't ever want it back. I think it's got somewhat a decent amount of followers. I think I got a couple thousand, so it does kind of suck to lose that. But Twitter's fucking useless now. I got 4,100 followers. Me. KSXL, what's up, buddy? How you doing? What's happening? Right now, we are just kind of chilling. I am back. I didn't stream for like 2 weeks. I was on a vacation and have done a lot of self-work and inner thinking during that time. And I've kind of just been talking about like what I'm thinking moving forward. I don't have full answers. I'm trying to learn how to have fun in the content creation world again, which unfortunately I lost when content creation becomes your sole source of income for a couple of years and you're not like one of the big content creators where you're just raking in money, you're just like, you know, you're scraping by. It really fucks with your head, and my whole like everything I've been doing needs to be readjusted and reevaluated. So I'm excited about that. Julia, make sure you're doing that because I honestly don't even. I don't care. Like, don't even care. My thought was to just leave it and never touch it again, so that happens. And I don't know if I actually care about the impersonator thing, honestly. Apparently, people have already gone around and impersonated me. Apparently, people have gone to like Danny's Discord channel and impersonated me. Why you would impersonate me, I don't know. Because the other thing is basically, if you're somewhere and there's like someone that's very active, like in a Discord channel or something that says Vimlark, you know how you know it's not me? They're fucking active in it. It's not me. I don't use it. You know how you know it's not me? It's if they're there. Which is the stupid part. Your Twitter's been hacked for a few years now. That he just puts weird hacky links to people. Just never touch it again. Like, I'm just gonna leave that over there. You kind of fester and don't touch me. Sure, you can barely get me to spawn 6 on DMC. To be fair, Omerbrand, I actually felt really bad about not responding to you for the last 2 weeks, but like, we were going through some really heavy shit, and I was in no place to talk to anybody other than Lady Lark. Like, we legit kind of had a 2-week period of both of us, like, other than our one friend who, like, the friend we went to visit is as a couple, she is our best friend. We have known her for 10 years. She's been like one of our closest friends together. So there was a lot of work done over the last 2 weeks, and I was not in a position to talk to anybody. I am sorry. I can't even tell you how many times I wanted to like say just, I'm sorry I can't talk right now, and I couldn't bring myself to do it. So that's not a great excuse, but I am sorry. It's not cool, and I feel guilt. I felt bad about it. So I will try to be better and at least tell you in the future, like, hey, you know, can't really get into stuff right now, but at least respond to you, because that's not cool, right? That's also not valuing you properly. That's not nice. So in the future, I will. That is something I also have on my list to be better about. You're right. I shouldn't fully delete the Twitter. I should just leave it. I should just make one last pinned post that's just like, Okay, I'm just gonna go get the gift from I'm just gonna go get the gift from Half Baked. Just gonna get the fuck you, you're cool, I'm out. And I'm just gonna put that as a pinned GIF and never post on Twitter again. That is what I shall do. Although I need to get some other social media up and running, because once you start doing sponsorship shit, they always want you to be posting on social media too. And it's like I'm not posting on that cancer anymore. I can't. So I'll have to do TikTok because it's the only other one left now. Copyright K might be removed, but I need you to check the song. Yes. Or I'm planning to dig into my Discord tonight. After dinner and stuff, Lady Lark's going back to her sculpting, and I'm gonna be digging into like Discord and all that stuff. And this is kind of the first time I've really sat down and done it. So I will do that tonight. I'm sorry. I have like messages from IRL friends too. Oh, I'm also supposed to hang out with Gingerbeard a little bit tonight. I'm trying to like do the like people thing again and have friends and all that because I haven't had a lot. Post a GIF of the guy doing the peace sign and disappearing. I don't think I know that one. I prefer to live in a world with middle fingers as opposed to peace signs. Oh, Robert, don't stress it. I'll get to it. I'm sorry. Copyright might be removed, but I need you to check the song. Wait, did they copyright the song? Did they copyright claim the song and then you won the copyright claim, or did you just accept the box to take the copyright off? Because YouTube copyright shit is a pain in the ass, and I would highly suggest just using the YouTube library, because you never get hit with those songs. Because yeah, the YouTube copyright thing is really annoying. I've been copyright claimed on videos that were literally just talking in the past. I've had people literally try to copyright a video that is just my speaking voice. Oh, it's on Twitch? I ignore all the Twitch ones. I don't care. As long as Twitch doesn't give me I don't care if the VOD's muted. It's fine. Just leave it. Honestly, I really don't care. It's just a byproduct of something that happens, and it's not worth fighting. So, yeah, that's usually the way I leave it. And usually it's only like it's usually because of a game that I played, so it's got like, it's like a 3-minute chunk. I don't think the whole, like, they don't mute the whole, is the whole VOD muted on the one? I thought that one, like, was only some of it. I don't know, you weird people that watch VODs. Yeah, I'm talking to you, the person not here right now, watching the VOD. What's up with that, huh? You got a life? You too good to come hang out with me? You gotta have a life and watch it later? It's only 3 minutes of the video that's muted? Okay, couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. That is not worth any attention in the slightest. As long as they don't copyright claim me and there's nothing that's gonna give me a strike, meh, leave it. Who cares? Not worth it. Otherwise, you just go down this rabbit hole of fighting things, and sometimes it's not worth it. I'm so bad about VODs that you had to take over. Yep. It's because I don't watch VODs. I take that back. I do. I've now found somebody that I do watch VODs of. There is somebody that I do watch VODs of now. Okay, I get it. Fine. Thank you for taking control. Watching VODs is just extreme form of lurking. Yeah, I agree. I have one person that I watch VODs for. That's true. But it's all Elden Ring stuff. Future self, watch the VOD. Hey! Tree Scroll, what's up, buddy? Look at you saying hello to your future self. See, Future Vimlark doesn't watch the VODs because Future Vimlark's a prick. I asked them about it and they gave me the song and it's meant to be fine. So in theory, we could get it removed. prepared like email like 3 weeks ago to get the claim room. I mean, if you want to go down the rabbit hole, you're free to. Let me know. Can I just give you permissions to do it? Because feel free. But ultimately, it's 3 minutes of a 5-hour-long video that are muted. Future Vimlark is too busy cleaning up the mess of present Vimlark. Hey. Somebody in this course has to have a little fun. It might as well be me, because I'm the present Vimlark. Future Vimlark can deal with the other shit. Like, why would I prepare things for Future Vimlark to have fun? I want to have fun. Fuck that guy. That guy's a dick. Always complaining about what I'm doing. I never do it well enough. I never join the pros. Oh, Twitch won't give you the clean audio? It's fine. At least Future Vimlark gets to go to the wedding. I mean, Future Vimlark's excited about Disneyland. Because here's the thing. Okay, full transparency on spoiled me, right? Like, I am spoiled a bit because of just location of growing up, right? I didn't grow up rich. We grew up fairly kind of middle level, right? But one of the cheapest things we could get for, one of like the most cost-effective things that we did growing up, because of the vicinity of where we lived, was every year for Christmas, we would get an amusement park pass. Because where we live, we're very close to either like Knott's Berry Farm or Disneyland. So we would get a year pass. And this is back when the year passes were like, you know, it was like $150 for a person, kind of a thing. So my family would all get that for everybody. And then because I only lived like 15 minutes from the park, we would get picked up on like a Wednesday, right? Like my mom would pick us up from elementary school or junior high or whatever, and we'd go straight to Disneyland when nobody was there in like, you know, a Wednesday in the middle of March or something, when no one was there. Go just walk on everything with nobody there, and then go home and do our homework. You know, we'd go there from like, you know, 3 to 6 or 3 to 7, go home and then go do our homework. So that was awesome. But now, and then in high school, I always had friends that worked there, so I always got to go in and get in for free because my friends had, you know, they had friend passes that let people in. I can't pay for that shit anymore. Lady Lark, Lady Lark and I have gone once together as we paid for it, where we paid. Oh my God, Tree Squirrel, thank you for the gifts of the Casisto. Everybody throw some hearts in chat, show some love, dude. Thank you so much. It's not like $150 for an hour. Yeah, exactly, right? So like, Lady Lark and I went, like, I want to say, what, 2018, 2017 maybe? We actually, like, did the experience of actually paying to go because we didn't have anybody that worked there anymore and all that. And that was the worst experience of my life. I don't know why people would ever pay to go to Disneyland. It was awful. We paid so much money to be crowded, unhappy, and unpleasant. It was awful. So I won't do theme parks anymore because I grew up incredibly spoiled. So I don't do theme parks when it's like busy and there are people there. But my cousin's getting married, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna get like the park that like 1/25th capacity, because they'll basically do like groups can kind of rent out, like, I think they do weddings, so it'll be like, okay, this wedding has 100 people, this wedding has 50 people, this wedding has like 200 people, and they'll let in like less than a couple thousand people into the park, so you like see nobody, and it's great. And I really want to go do that because I haven't gotten to see the Star Wars world. I have great hair. Thank you. I really like the blue. The thing I always used to feel with my hair was my hair was so dark that it just kind of became especially when streaming, it became kind of a black mass. It's the same reason why I'm trying to fill this. Like, this is just a black hole right now, and I want to get rid of that. So once I get the shelves built back up, and I need to start wearing color too. That's another thing I want to start doing. Let's do Battle Royale. Fight monkeys, go. Take them out. You're free. Dye my hair clear? Randomness. Do you know how dye works? What you're asking me to do is the act of dyeing, which is to add or change the color of something. And you're asking me to change the color of something to no color. You cannot change something to a no. I can strip the hair, and maybe that can make it thin enough, but that'll never happen. Yes? Okay. Okay. Can you send me the technical demonstration of how to dye something non-existent? I haven't been able to find that paper, so if you'll send that over, I'll get right on that. Although I will be dyeing it black on like Friday, because the side of the family that I'm going to the wedding of, they're a bit more like, you know, let's see, how do we say, fucking repressed and, you know, Catholic. But I don't like the cousin that is getting married. I actually like. He's a nice guy. There's no problems. I don't know his actual fiance. I've never met her. I don't know her family. So instead of showing up with blue hair and being a standing out point, I was like, you know what? Just to be cool, I'll dye it back black, and then so I'll just have like a normal hair color there. That way it just doesn't stand out, because it's their day, right? Like, you know, I don't need to garner attention at someone else's wedding. That's not cool. They might be upset in the wedding dress that I'm thinking of wearing because I look fucking fire in it, but you know, they can deal with that. At least my hair will be normal. My hair is going to stand out. Honestly, when I dye it black and put it over and lay it down like this, it looks fine. Like, it honestly doesn't look that standoutable. It's definitely less standout than like the blue. Wear a hat. I'm just gonna dye it back black, and then next week I'm gonna dye it another color. Luckily, I have incredibly thick, resilient hair, and I can put this stuff through punishment. So I'm gonna dye it black, and then I'm gonna re-bleach it again because I need to bleach the roots anyway again, and then we'll put on another color. Black's fine, but add the RGB LEDs. I mean, I'm a gamer, of course. RGB's got to be in everything. For some reason, they're in these stupid headphones, too. How to dye hair clear. What is... Wear glass hair? I don't want glass hair. Polar bears have clear fur and dark skin. Oh, do they? Is their hair clear? I did not know that. That's cool. Bald? I could go bald. I don't look good bald. Because I've got genetically just white guy face. When I go bald, I look too many people think I have very wrong opinions and try to talk to me about shitty opinions. There is a level of, like, with the nails painted, the bracelets on, the hair blue, that, like, shitty white people that think they can be casually racist with other white people don't talk to me anymore, and I like it. And I prefer it. Really set the leak filter on. I have no idea what the leak filter's doing. Redrex is coming in just being like, we're breaking it. You will see nothing but stars for everything. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. All right, let's see. Mr. Clean. I've been bald. I don't look good bald. I have too round of a face. So I have an issue of I have very kind of like through here. Even when I'm thin, I have fairly puffy cheeks. So I have a roundish face, and I have a very weak chin. Like I have a very youthful face. So I don't have like a chiseled jaw feature, so it makes me look really young. It's one of the reasons why I always have a beard too. But like I need to do things that like elongate my head and not make it more round. Just saying you would have a baby face. Yes. No, I have a very weak chin. I have had literally at least a goatee, so I at least had just here since I was 17. I have been fully shaved twice since I was 17. I am 37. I did it once because Lady Lark wanted to know what I looked like bald, or with like a bald face, so she wanted to know what I look like clean shaven. It was just after our daughter was born. We were home all the time and weren't doing anything, so I was like, okay. And I shaved it off. She immediately looked at me and went, okay, I see. Now shave it. Now grow it back. And then one other time, I slipped with a razor and fucked it bad and had to like kind of take it all off and let it start over. You have chisels. You can chisel it with you if you want. The problem is, I'm also a baby and that hurts a lot, and I really don't want to do that. So I'm gonna stick with what I got. And that's why you don't mess with razors. No, what it was at the time, it wasn't even a razor. It was the trimmers. I was trying to balance out length. There was a period in time where I was trying to maintain a certain length that was kind of a bitch. It was too long for any guards on the clippers. And I had eventually just, like, it got all jacked up and I got really frustrated with it. I was like, you know what? I just need to, like, because, like, the different sides were too, like over here was a little too long. It was really hard to kind of get it all back into balance. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to wipe it and start over. I think it was, I don't remember when it was, but yeah, there was one point I just wiped it and started over. I really am old for a baby. Oh, dude, have you, yeah, I got you. But, wah! Baby face, baby personality. I mean, look, just because I lay on my stomach and slam my hands and feet into the ground when I don't get what I want, that doesn't mean I'm a baby. You guys are so judgmental. We were talking about Rugrats earlier. I got a really fun fact about Rugrats that I learned last night. For the Rugrats movie, when they introduced Dill Pickles, the littlest one, the baby Pickles, Madonna was supposed to be the voice of it, but Tara Strong did such a convincing baby cry that a recent new mother in the sound booth started lactating, and that's what got her the job. She cried so convincingly that a new mother started lactating in the sound booth. And that's what got the job. I mean, if you talk about credentials right there, it's like, prove you're good at your job. Man. Isn't that a fun story? Like, that's such a cool story. And it's not like, oh, sorry, Madonna, you had no career after that. You know, I mean, Madonna was already huge. Doesn't matter. But that's an amazing story. How? Dude, some people with impressions are ridiculous. Tara Strong is nuts. Like, what else has she done? Because Tara Strong has done a bunch of really cool stuff. She's an awesome voice artist. I think it's Tara Strong, right? Am I saying the right name? Yeah, she was Timmy Turner. She's the voice of Harley Quinn. She was the voice of Bubbles in Powerpuff Girls. She's the voice of Raven. She's the voice of Twilight Sparkle. She's the voice of Ben from Ben 10. Like, she's good. She's Barbara Gordon in a lot of the Batman stuff. Tara Strong is an amazing voice actress. You can do a good Kermie impression. I cannot do Kermie. I can only do Stitch.
I can only do Stitch. And if I talk like this, nobody thinks it's me. But that's okay, because Ohana. It means family.
It's the only one I can do. It's the only impression I can do. You'll be here next Saturday. What about next Sunday? Because if not, I can run a vacation one. No, I'll probably do next Sunday again. We'll probably just kind of like, to be honest, I may do like just chatting for a little bit on Sundays to just kind of get back into the flow and possibly hopefully pick up some new people as we go. Cup O Joe, what's up, buddy? How are you? If you guys do not know Joe, you are missing out on an amazing pixel artist, buddy. How you been? New hair? You like it? Isn't it pretty? It's kind of growing. I mean, this is 10 days of growth. You can see how fast my hair grows. I've dyed it twice in 2 weeks to keep it blue, but I like it. But it's going away this weekend because it's going away next weekend because I got to go to a wedding. And then I'll probably dye it another stupid color. My goal is to start getting, like, I'm going to collect a bunch of hair colors so I can start doing weird multicolor shit. I really want to do, I don't know why, I fucking love the look of the, like, split color. So I'm probably going to bleach my hair and then do one side of it blue and the other side something else. Maybe I should do Portal hair, we'll do orange and blue. That could be really cool. I don't know. I just want to, honestly, I don't care anymore and I want to do stupid crap and it's fun. So, that's what I'm doing. How you been, Joe? I've been gone for, like, I've literally been out of everything for like 2 weeks. So, Joe, you're coming in at the end. Just so you know, quick recaps. We're moving. We're going to be moving to Seattle in a couple of months because we just took our trip up to Seattle and we fucking loved it so much. And we're going. I'm burnt the hell out on game dev and wanting to do more, like, full UX. Just, like, I want to make stuff. And we're going to make stuff. Joe, you'll love these. So I bought these, like, shelves that they just, like, they're panels like this, and then they have clips that kind of, like, clip them together, right? Just in the wires. And they're just, like, flimsy plastic in the middle. And I've started wrapping them in comics. Like, old comic panel pages. So I had a bunch of, like, old cheap-ass comics, so I started, like, just wrapping them. And now I'm rebuilding them in a way that is super sick. Let me turn this on. Sorry, everything's a mess because of it. But, like, you can see kind of, like, how the shelves are kind of looking back here. There we go. So they look pretty sick when they have, like, all the stuff on them. But I gotta rebuild, like, the whole... Like, this whole thing here had a whole thing of shelves that are... right... Ugh. Here, so I gotta wrap all of these still. And it takes so long, but it looks so good. And in the end, if I stop using the shelf, these are just sick-ass wall pieces. These would hang really nicely. These are just cool looking. So I just wrapping. I just cut out like a bunch of dollar bin comics, and just any of the pages that had panels, I just ripped. Good God, I got like all of this. So I just went through a bunch of different comics, just pulled out all pages that were just panels, so I can just pull them from random parts of the stack. It's a cool project. I actually really like it. Like, it's gonna look super sick at the end. I'm just trying to have fun. Undies? Undies? What? I'm not wearing undies. I'm wearing MTV shorts. You guys do you not like MTV? I'm not in my undies. These are they're like beach shorts. I wear these to the store. Like, I wear these to the store. They're just like, you know, beach shorts kind of thing. Yeah, they all have the MTV logo all over them. If you think they're undies, we've got a problem because I've gone to the store to these. I've gone to the store to these already. Many times. MTV, they do that reality TV stuff, right? I wonder what the M stands for. Didn't they used to play music? I come from the generation when they still played music. I come from the generation when they still played music. It was a time. It was an interesting time back then. Now they just play, what is it, that fucking, whatever that Rob show is, where he just shows clips of the internet and that's it? Don't think you've ever watched MTV? I mean, really, there was no reason to watch MTV post 2006. Like, back in the day, there were great music videos. Like, when I was in, like, junior high and stuff, there was, like, TRL. So you had, like, you know, the daily, like, music ranking and list and all that kind of stuff. There were people hanging. It was like, there was a whole thing going on. Like, MTV had a whole culture around it in, like, the early 2000s. And what happened is it went from being, like, a thing that played music with a culture around it to, like, we're the culture space and everything was about the MTV world. And then it just went into this reality world shit. And then it just fell off. TRL brings back so many memories. Remember, they had the Find the Next VJ competition, hated the selection so much that they also hired the second place guy and then eventually shoved out the first place winner. It's a super niche portion of history, but for those of you that remember those days when Jesse became a VJ, It's a super niche portion of history that nobody will remember or care about unless you were there at the time. But it was a super weird time. What's that for the UK? Junior high here is 7th and 8th grade. So basically, I'd say that's, you start when you're 5, so like 13, 14, I want to say. It was like 12, 13, 14 was junior high. Just, I don't remember what happened to him. I don't know where he is now. What if there's a game TV where it only showed game previews? See, the thing is there's no reason to have a channel for that, especially now in the day and age of the internet now. There's no reason to have a channel for that. The same thing happened to G4, right? G4 tried to come back, and it's dead again. Because there's just like, that culture doesn't need a television channel. We need YouTube channels. We want that, like, that is our generation. We are now the YouTube, and we fit in with all of that. Like, it doesn't need a television channel anymore because television's bullshit. So, start of secondary school? Yeah, I believe from your guys' perspective, that's what it would be. Yeah, we do a weird thing here where it's basically like you go K through 6, so you start kindergarten about 5. And you go all the way up to 6th grade, right? So, 5, so what's, that's 6 years from 5, so you're about 11. Roughly, right? Kids go up and down from that, but that's kind of like the base one. Then you go to a different school, which is junior high, where you put all the most crazed, hormone, puberty-prone kids in, like, for the 2 years that they're rabid wolves into their own school for 7th and 8th grade, which is generally 12 through 13. Sometimes it also incorporates 19, so it goes 9th grade, so it goes one more year, so you go like 12 through like 14. And then we have high school here, which is generally either 9th or 10th, so 14 and 15, up till you turn 18 with 12th grade. And then we have, like, you could either go to college, university, all that kind of thing. Our system for, like, post-secondary school, though, after high school, is shit compared to the UK. Fifth now is last grade in elementary? Depends where you live. It depends where you live. So each area will change that. Middle school is 6th, 7th, and 8th. Not here. It depends where you go. It depends where you go. There's a shift on each side. Like, my daughter just went through it. My daughter was elementary, 7th and 8th in middle, and then she's in high school right now. That depends where you live. Some schools are like the 9th and the 6th grade get tacked onto middle school, depending on like areas sometimes, which is weird. So, like, again, it's not even consistent. It makes no fucking sense. Like North U, so I guess it's just different. Yeah, it's just different school districts have different rules. There's actually a school, we have a charter school within our district that actually it has 9th grade in it. So it has junior high from 7th, 8th, and 9th. It's the only school in the district that does that. So even within its own system, sometimes it's just fucking weird. You never know. I don't know. We're almost out of this, and the other thing that's going to be really complicated now is we're moving to another state, which means I've never gone to school in another state. So I grew up here, so I've only gone to school in California, and so I understand a lot of the California education standards and stuff. We're now moving to another state where it's all going to be different. We have to figure that out for our daughter, so that's going to be a new world to figure out too. Why not IG? Wait, what IG? Who IG? Like Instagram? I don't like Instagram. I've never used Instagram. That is a point of pride. Oh, I guess. Internet shortenings sometimes are hard. You get one thing in your head. Too many people call it IG. Sorry. Oh, you don't need to be sorry at all. It's just, that's why I asked to clarify, right? That's why I asked to clarify. The acronyms are becoming difficult sometimes, so you gotta make sure that you understand the right one. Typing out a long message. Uh-oh. Everybody hide. Ermelburn's message is coming. If you don't like to read, shield your eyes. They say Cali doesn't let you choice into other schools, but some states do. Yeah, well, you can. We're open enrolled into my daughter's school. We don't live. So we used to live with my parents for when we first moved down here. So for her whole elementary school year, like her elementary school years, we lived with my parents when we moved down from San Francisco. And then we got our own place, and we've been out of the district that she was in, but that's where all of her friends were. So we've actually had her open enrolled into her school for the last 5-6 years, I'd say. Technically not actually, like, we don't live in the district itself. Didn't know that changed. Yeah, so that's always been like, but they only have a certain number, right? So basically, you have to apply for the open enrollment. If you do it too late, you can be rejected. But because California adopted the No Child Left Behind rule, that also instituted a forced allowing for being able to open enroll outside of your district, because some schools unfortunately kind of went to shit. That whole world's a whole interesting one too. Being a parent, you have reception for year 0. Ages 4 to 5 is primary. 1 to 6. Ages 5 to 11 is junior school. 4 to 6. Ages 8 to 7, common secondary. Yeah, but I feel like your guys. So isn't your schooling technically done at 16 in the UK, and then you choose, like, you can either go to like university or college, and college is more like a technical school for 2 years kind of a thing in a particular study? Is that how that works? That is my understanding of the UK like schooling system, which I think is significantly better than ours. That concept of being able to hit 16 and be like, okay, a lot of this is bullshit. Let's look at these things as an actual job, as opposed to like getting ourselves in debt, going to a bullshit 4-year, university like the US system is set up, and then just spend the rest of your life doing nothing but trying to pay it off. University of Washington's really being stale. Yeah, but universities in the US are very different than the universities in the UK. You have to be in some form of education until you're 18. Okay. From what I've understood with the college thing, so when you're 16, can you start specializing at 16? Maybe that's what I'm understanding. Can you start taking like schooling that's more specialized, as opposed to like, needing to still learn general maths and things that you'll never use, right? Okay, so you can do apprenticeships and things like that. Okay. Yeah, see, I think that's cool. Oh, Hotel Soap, what's up, buddy? I don't think I just said hi earlier. How you? My fucking dumbass. It's like I forgot I was drinking out of a straw. I just poured that shit all down me. Oh, that's gonna be a good clip, hopefully. I legitimately forgot I had a straw. Excuse me while I play my brain sound effects. Usually specializes in creative digital learning, made a game for 2 years. That's awesome. See, like, that kind of thing is super cool. Yeah, my brain just literally stopped working there, I think, and I forgot how to drink. Like a moron. It's probably a good point to start wrapping it up. When the streamer can no longer remember how to take a drink and they spill all over themselves, it might be time to go. Oh, that's gonna be a good clip, hopefully. Did you just get a clip of me saying it's a good clip? It got a clip of me talking about the clip. That's amazing. I'll go find it later. It's literally a clip of me wanting the clip. It's gonna be a good clip, hopefully. I legitimately forgot I had a straw. Sad me. I didn't pause the music. What happened to the music? Oh, song change. Clip and watching the clip. We don't need this. We don't need the inception, guys. We don't need the inception. We already know it was all a dream. Nothing of it ever happened. Nobody ever got out of the Matrix. Stupid Twitch. I mean, to be fair in all this one, this is all me stupid. Stupid me not being able to drink properly. What I'm here, say hype for whatever we're doing. Just go down. No problem, Bruce. Dude, have a good one, buddy. Please go ahead and get some rest. I'm gonna be ending here shortly, actually, anyway, because Lady Lark and I need to go to the store before we pick up the kid from work. Didn't Lady Lark want to go somewhere with you? Yeah, well, she wanted me to end by 4:30 at the latest, so we can run to PetSmart to get. I think we need more cat food, and to the store to get some stuff for sandwiches, which I'm making tonight, and then we're gonna pick up the kid, and then we're gonna run by a bakery and get some nice baguettes for sandwiches. But yes, we that's why we're gonna be heading out shortly. But we're just hanging out. Wish you got here sooner. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate it. Again, I honestly think for the next few weeks, I'm just gonna be feeling all this out again and kind of getting back into like learning what I want to do here. I honestly like talking. I've said it for a long time, and those of you that have been around for a while have heard me be like, eventually I'm going to be moving into just chatting and things like that. And like, I like just talking and figuring shit out. So I don't know about like in the art category is kind of interesting because like the problem is like if you get into like crafts in the maker category, the makers and the crafts categories are even worse than the game dev categories. Yeah, the other reason we really need to change this, I'm sorry, but game dev in terms of a category is shit. It's software and game development, and like on average, it has like 1,000 people watching total for the category. It's just it's not a good category. There's no chance to grow. There's nothing there. So that's kind of the other reason I kind of want to get away from just being known as like a game dev, because there's not a lot of growth as a game dev. Terrible. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. Let's see back. I'm trying, Joe. I'm trying, buddy. Hope you've been well as also. Love Super Brash. Dude, I want to make so much shit. Oh, Joe, I was talking about it earlier. Would you be interested, actually? So I want to start a little patch making side gig. Maybe it's not a business or whatever, but I want more patches for like my jackets and stuff, right? Like I have like a lot of these are like old shirts that I've cut out for patches and stuff, but I've tried to find and buy patches and they all look like shit and they cost a lot of money. So I'm gonna buy me a big ass roll of black canvas. I'm gonna buy some iron-on transfer paper. And between Lady Lark and I, we know how to do lots of art. Where'd it go? Where was my example patch that I showed earlier? Where did you go? Are you hidden in here? But I have a ton of like old canvas patches. I mean, it's just canvas print. It's just printed on canvas, so I could totally just iron that on, cut it out, and then it's a patch. Where'd it go? My area is so wrecked right now. I hate it. I hate not knowing where all my stuff is. I really need to get this thing finished up and put together. It's an interesting take. I do Twitch to support your game dev, not the opposite. I mean, so there's a difference for it, right? Like, I'm not one of those game devs that come. I was never one of those game devs that came on Twitch to work on my project live, right? Like, a lot of game devs can work. Again, I'm not a programmer, so for me, the programming sides and actually working on the games, I always had to do separately. But the live streaming was always the fun part, where I got to talk, brainstorm, design, like, you know, really kind of like dig into UX and stuff. And that's what I liked about Twitch. But the category, it's just a shit category. Like, there's no visibility. There's no growth. Like, if I want to grow on Twitch as a game dev, I need to start hitting YouTube really hard and convince people to come over here from YouTube. So I have to put in a shit ton more work to get people over here. Like, there's just no visibility on Twitch whatsoever anymore. I'm also considering streaming on YouTube. I'm going to look into that as well, just to compare the two together. Because, I'll be real, Twitch has kind of lost all of the reason for staying on Twitch. I don't know about you guys, but, like, Twitch used to be this big, like, community and a great place, and I love all the people that show up here, but Twitch has changed drastically. And it feels less enjoyable to be here a lot of the time nowadays. Find Twitch to be rough for visibility. And oh, no, Twitch is... It's not rough. Twitch is impossible for visibility. Unless you're big, Twitch does not give a shit about you and will not help you. At all. At all. That's you can sort you to ask this stuff out for. No, again, I'm trying... Like, it's not so much I need someone else... I need to figure this stuff out and understand what I'm doing and moving forward with myself. Right? That's what I'm trying to do right now. There's a lot of just me kind of bitching about the things that, yes, other people may help me for, but you've also got to remember, I have trouble letting people do that. So unless I'm confident this is the right way to go, I definitely don't want to ask people to help for stuff. So I have my own issues that come along with that. Think double dipping through the ticket. Yeah, the trick is going to be, I need to start streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch and see which one, you know, which one works better. My issue with, like, the reason I haven't streamed on YouTube is I hate YouTube's streaming platform. Like, it's awful. I've never liked it. The interactions I've had as a viewer on Twitch or on YouTube as a streaming viewer have been pathetic, and I don't like them. Where did I put that stupid canvas badge? But Joe, I want you. I was wondering, you might be interested in, like, doing something too. But I want to make, like, patches with, like, I want to do punk rock video game patches. Like, I want to do, like, Pac-Man with a mohawk. I want, like, Bowser's got all this stuff. Give him some cool stuff. Like, I want to make punk rock video game patches, and I think that would be sick as fuck. I think that would be so cool. You know, like a mushroom with Liberty spikes or something. The Big Scratcher, what's up, buddy? Really would love that. Yeah. So once I start getting that figured out, I may be like, Joe, you want any patches? Send me a design, and we'll make them. I'll send you some, because I really just want to make some cool patches. I've been looking at getting a button maker. I need to get a sewing machine so I can start making some clothes again. I really want to start doing leather work. This is where I'm saying, like, the video games now are holding me back from the things I want to do. I can't spend the time programming anymore with, like, my interests are just not there anymore. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm all over the place right now. But I'm excited for all the things I'm doing. And I really want to, like, I don't know, do you guys, like, this bracelet I freaking love. It is a giant wrap of leather, of different leather pieces that I, like, have strung together. And it hangs and, like, lays differently every day because it's, like, it's like 3 feet, just, like, wrapped. And it's, like, oh, I got, like, clamps and different beads and stuff on it. It's, like, I got, like, little ties together to keep all of the different things. It's all tied together with thread. I got to do a little bit more of that. Stream clothes making? No, I want to. That's what I want to do. I want to get out of the game dev space and into just the maker space. But I don't know where I go with that. Does that live in just chatting? The crafts categories are shit too. And the art category is, like, much as people love art, unless you're doing big titty hentai girls, the art category doesn't care either. Like, I don't think I do well in the art category either because I'm not going to be making, boobs. If you want to do well, you go into the art category, you put boobs on the screen, and everybody's happy. But if you're not doing that, people generally don't show up as well either. You see the issue? Yeah, where do you go, right? Where do you live? Like, where do I live in this world? Just chatting's probably a ticket. I think so, because just chatting has the most people in it. Whisper chat real fast? Yeah. What about big titty hentai boys? I mean, Fair. I guess I said that wrong. The big titty hentai people. Because depending on the TOS and what they're doing, we don't know what's going to be below those titties. it's a surprise on every piece, and I'm for it. Just big titties. We need big titties, and then yeah. Honestly, okay. You know what? You really want to get extra users? You do the big titties, but put a fox head on it. Bring in those furries. Bring in those horn dogs. This is what you need. Surprisingly, from what I've heard from people that do commissions, if you can do furry like corn very very well, and you can draw it nicely. Apparently, they spend so much money on commissions. Apparently, they spend so much money on commissions. I have to go put... Oh, dude, I could totally put cat ears on this thing. I think I'd rather have horns. I think I'd rather have horns on this than cat ears. I could totally put magnetized horns on this. Side gig? Side giggity. Just watch YouTube and Twitch while working on other things, so I'm watching the screen. Usually just like hearing people talk. Oh, no, I'm right there with you. Same. Yeah, so I think just moving forward, that's gonna be kind of like, for a little bit, I might kind of try and get the feel into the just category, and we'll see what happens. Again, maybe YouTube is just the way to go now, because I've already got a lot of people that are subscribed over there, so a go live message may just be better over there than trying to get people to transition over here. You never know. So I definitely want to try out YouTube. But I think I need to change it to, like, again, it's not the, like, I can't just be, like, only doing the, I'm playing your games because that's the only thing people show up for, and then no one shows up for anything else. I need to just change the whole thing around and have fun again. You know my last name? Big Bootsy. Who told you? Big is my middle name, thank you very much. Giggity. Have I gone to Joe's stream just for the background audio? Oh, so much. Yeah, so much. I also, a lot of times if I'm doing stuff, I put Joe's stream up just to have a pretty picture going on my screen. Like, even if I can't hear that man's beautiful voice, I can at least see his beautiful work. Did you guys know, Joe, is the art, did you guys know that Joe just did album art for DJ Cutman? Joe, is it out yet? Is that one out yet, right? If you want to throw a link in, if you guys want to go see, Joe got to do an album cover for a DJ Cutman song. Like, that's sick as shit. And we should all be amazed, because I couldn't do that. And Joe did this while working on 6 games at the same time and working a full-time job, because apparently Joe hates himself literally and will not sleep. Got an audience over on YouTube for sure. I think struggles that the most folks don't go from YouTube streaming. I agree. Yeah, that's a big part of it. I agree. That's part of it. I really like the Twitch community aspect when I first came over here, especially at the start of the pandemic. There was a big, like, and I feel like it's just kind of like, it's just died a little. You know? Everyone's kind of like getting back to lives, having to like reevaluate themselves, get all the stuff, so I'm working on it. We'll move forward, kind of figure out something else. 9x9? No, it's 6x9. You need to use the 6 and the 9.
Nice.
But alright, looks like I gotta get rolling so that way Lady Lark and I can go to the store. I'll be back next Sunday, and again, I hope, to those, I will say wholeheartedly, to those that hang out and were here for, like, game dev only and love me for all the game dev stuff, and that's what you care about, and this is gonna be a big, like, kind of, for you, I totally understand. There's no hurt feelings, no nothing. We watch people for certain kinds of content, and sometimes people change that content. So if people do leave from like this kind of shift over, I just want to say thank you so much for being here during the time that you were, and I totally get it, and I hope whatever you find next is awesome and you enjoy it. So, like, really, I totally get that when it comes to like entertainment and content creation. So, I'm expecting to lose a handful of people. I just want to make it clear to like, there's no ill will or hurt feelings on that. I get it. When the content changes, sometimes it's just not what you're in. That's not what you're looking for. So I want to again just say thank you to everybody. And yeah, I'll be back next Thursday. Hopefully, if you guys are still cool, like, thank you for going with me through this little journey. We're like literally we're going through a journey. I'm fucking changing entirely. I feel like a completely different person, and it's gonna be a journey. So if you guys want to talk about that kind of stuff and enjoy, yeah, hopefully I'm in next Thursday. Oh, I don't even know why it says Thursday. I haven't figured out if I'm gonna do week stuff yet. Wallaber, shit, welcome. How's it going? New content, 100% coding only. Wallaber, you're a funny guy, but no. We are doing the opposite, actually. I'm probably going to be doing a lot less video game stuff. I'm going to be doing more board games, more making shit, more just like all the stuff. Is Wallaber on the shout-out list? Always. Always. Have you met this man? This man was the lead designer of Where's My Water. Wallaber gets a shout-out always, because we love Wallaber. And for those that don't know, Wallaber has a super awesome game out called Jellycar Worlds. It just had a major update. There's whole new stuff. Go play it. It's amazing. And Wallaber also has streams and is honestly like I have trouble coding and talking. Wallaber is just like, yeah, so we should probably do this code, and just like typing and talking about something completely different. I don't understand how you do it. It's amazing. The opposite of coding swim, maybe dancing. Never again. I fucking hate dancing. I did it once on the internet. I let you guys bully me into dancing. Never again. Never. Like, never again. You have no idea how much I hate dancing and how bad that made me feel. Want you to change it? Yeah, Herbert, if you have access to change that stuff, do it. Please. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Wallaber, we're gonna be moving. Wallaber, we also we need to have lunch if you're still down. It looks like we're gonna be moving in like a couple of months, and we're going to Washington up by Seattle. So we have literally lived in the same area, and we keep talking about like having lunch and that kind of thing and meeting in person for once, which hasn't happened. And I'm sorry, most of that's on me because I'm shit at communicating. But we should definitely have a lunch before I go, because I would love to actually just like sit down and have like a meal with you. Gonna make new videos on YouTube. I'm still working on figuring out how I'm gonna be doing that, what the process is gonna be. I want to get back into making YouTube videos, but I don't want to get back into making YouTube videos the same way I was making YouTube videos. I can't do it anymore. I need to do something. It can't just be like, here's a game jam I did, here's a boring, like I need to be excited about it again. So I'm trying to learn what I'm excited about in life again, and then I'm going to start making content about that. That's the goal. That's the goal. So I can't give you a when yet, but like more so than ever before, like even the last couple of months, I've been like, I'm getting back in the swing, and it was really just me trying to convince myself to do it. And now I'm like, okay, I want to do new things and then share those new things, and that's what I enjoy. That's what I was doing early on with game dev, and it kind of fell out of that, and I want to get back into that. Like, here's the new things I'm learning on like what and what. So yeah, we may move into more, again, like even just random crap like this. Like these things are super cool, and they've become very very cool when you like put them into like a shelving unit, and I really like it. Oh, I found the thing. And I want to start making patches, like these kind of canvas patches I freaking love, right? I've literally had this patch for 20 years. And I want to start making patches like that and stuff. House tour of the new place when we get there. Also, fuck, I even said possible cooking streams. I've started cooking. Like, again, I'm changing everything about me. I've started cooking, and I've been making some friggin' bomb-ass dishes the last couple of days. And I never knew, I never, like, enjoyed or thought about cooking, and I've been having a really fun time with it. So even that, who knows? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I kind of just want to, like, I want to make shit. I'm tired of not making I'm tired of making one type of thing. I want to make everything. And that's what I want to start doing. So, hopefully people like it. If they don't, I guess, you know, it was a good run. Time to get a 3D printer. I can't get one until we move. I have no space for one right now. But when we move, I'm getting one. And as I told everyone earlier, I've already told my wife, The first thing I'm printing is going to be completely useless and just for me. And I'm printing a Green Ranger helmet. First thing I'm printing. I'm printing a life-size Green Ranger helmet that I can put behind me on a stand and wear when I feel like I want to be cool. Then I'll start making tools and other useful things. But the first thing, damn it, will be a stupid prop. Considers eating a stir. Dude, I made stir fry the other night that was so good. And last night I was frying up taquitos. Like oh, so good. I'm learning. Second thing I printed is the Monkeys with Gun model again. Maybe, honestly, these models suck to print. Like, these things are a pain in the ass to print because they're voxels. They're like, all of these overhangs suck. So I don't know if I want to torture myself to print that. I might convince someone to. Oh, maybe I can convince Curdle to make me a monkey, like a good one. Actually, D made a really good 3D version of the monkey, so I may hit up D and just get theirs to print. You bake your own bread, dude. Baking your own bread is so good. I was about to ask Curdle. Yeah, but I don't want to ask Curdle to do something. I'm gonna continue with Monkeys with Guns. That is still on the board. I need to communicate with my friend on that one because he's kind of in the development. We need to see where we are on that. I need to, because right now he's got a bunch of other like actual jobs and stuff that he's doing. He's a consultant and stuff, so he's got a bunch of actual like clients right now. So once that kind of lightens up for him, we'll kind of get back and discuss where we're on with that. But yeah, I'm definitely down to start working on that again. So there will be, like, the goal is, like, I'll be making things, but there will be, like, devlogs for Monkeys with Guns. There'll be devlogs for Rogue Dice. And in between that, you know, it's like, I've made this thing. I've made this cool little tool. You know, like, so I want to kind of do I want to fall into, like, everything, right? I want to combine working, like, making game-type things with something that works physically and whatnot. We're going to kind of a title for your schedule. See, titling's always my worst part, especially with just chatting. I just usually go with Nerd Talk. Just go with Nerd Talk. But I told Lady Lark I would be done by 4:30. It is 4:26, so I am just going to go. I'm sorry, we're not going to do the raid thing because I literally have to get up and go. But please go find someone else you would like to watch. And, oh my god, you can see how much, like, running my hand through my hair has turned my fingers blue. It's on there. Awesome. Thank you, Robert. I really appreciate all the help. You're freaking rad. But yeah, I'm going to go do that. So if you go to someone's channel, go in there, throw a heart in the channel, show some love, spread some love around, and have a good time. Message you later. Yeah, so we're doing dinner stuff, and then I'm supposed to hang out with Ginger for a little bit in like a couple hours. And then I think after that, I'm going to be accessing Discord. I'm trying to get all the stuff together. There's a lot. Have a great week. Thank you. You as well. I'll be back again. I won't be streaming next Saturday because we'll be at a wedding. But next Sunday, I will be back. And yeah, we'll have a good time. But I hope you guys have a good one. I'm going to try and be more communicative in the Discord and all that kind of stuff. So fingers crossed I can do it. But other than that, I hope you guys all have a great one. And I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Bye. And